days, and it accrued to a total of $16,700. That's included an admin fee of $100 and the deduction of $4,200 that the town commission had canceled daily fines due to the COVID from March 18, 20 to June 10, 20.
Okay, so the net amount plus $100 administrative fine,
Is $16,700.
$16,700.
Did you swear everything?
Yes, oh yeah, I did that. That's okay. Thanks for reminding me anyway. Oh, no, that's all right. All right. And if you could state your appearance, sir.
Sure. Ryan Chip on behalf of Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, and I have the property manager with me as well, Samuel Martinez.
Yeah, just want to let you know that this is a hearing to confirm fine. It's not required for me to allow, or by statute, to allow any mitigating factors or any other evidence, but you're here, and as a matter of courtesy, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So go ahead.
We appreciate that.
Sure.
We understand the fines. We understand where the town is coming from. Just a little bit of background. I came in onto this matter in March of 2020. Full disclosure, it was after the final order had been entered.
Right.
From the minute that I received the phone call from my client, I've been on this matter. I've been in contact with the city attorney, Melissa Jocelyn. She's been great. I've been in touch with her as well. This is not a situation where we're just trying to disregard the town's ordinances. From the very beginning, and this is evidenced by, I've sent settlement offers, I've sent email correspondence, we've had Zoom calls with myself, my client, as well as the city attorney, code, and building department. We understand that some of the fines have been abated during a certain period of time, but they've been accruing thereafter. And we have not by any means been sitting with our hands tied behind our back. We've been actively trying to reach a resolution. What's unfortunate about this matter is we were led down one path, and then the direction changed because this is a mobile home, and the mobile home at one point was found, or it was discussed with the town, that it was not a mobile home, it was actually a residential property. So we spent several months going down that path, and my office, and again, this is at no fault at Melissa, she came in after the situation, but we've just recently given her a copy of the information, and our latest settlement offer, to try to resolve this, we just haven't received a response to.
Right.
But bottom line is what the town is asking my client to do is raise a mobile home that is dated from the 60s or 70s up to an inch higher to be compliant with today's building code. And we originally discussed this in March, and we wanted more clarification. And then, like I said, we went down a different path. And now, just I want to say a month ago or so, we just had discussions, and this was just brought up again. So the fines have continued to accrue, and I think that Melissa and Jocelyn can attest that we have been actively working. Our goal here today is, before I get into that, I just wanted to make one other point. This mobile home is not occupied at all right now, so we're just asking if the fines can be abated or stop accruing, and if we can just have a path that we can take to reaching a resolution, because we still have our outstanding offer, and we just need a path to go down so we can come into compliance, and that's
Okay.
where we stand.
All right, no, I appreciate that. What you're saying, it's just that, the ordinances I'm familiar with says that there needs to be compliance. You're saying that you may or may not be able to raise it an inch. Have you tried filing a variance? Because I think what the town now allows is that, at least in one case I was involved in some time ago, there were blatant violations of a patio among many other things, and a variance was filed, and by doing that, I think there was a way to stop the accrual of the fines. So that may or may not apply here, but, oh, yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Melissa Anderson, Town Attorney. I don't mind postponing the confirmation of the fine until the next hearing
Okay.
or the hearing after that. I do, what Councilor Shipp is saying is correct. We have been discussing this. I don't know if we'll come to a resolution, but I certainly feel that I owe him a response before
Sure.
we confirm the fine.
Okay,
So once I do that, we can determine where it's going.
great. Okay, so the city wants to continue this.
Yes.
Okay, so be it then. It'll be continued.
Is it possible if if the continuance is, 60 days, just so,
I'd rather do a 30-day, just to keep it on track, because it is an outstanding violation and better way to
Yeah.
deal with it.
So it'll be continued for 30 days. I'm not going to rule, it for purposes, all of it without prejudice, the fines may very well continue to accrue. That's not up to me today. I'm not deciding that because I'm not confirming the fine, but the matter is going to be continued for 30 days until the next hearing, whether it's me or another magistrate, whoever it is. Okay? Is that acceptable to everyone?
Now, I'll make sure I get back with you and we.
yeah, we can circle up by like the end of the week. I'm just trying to be proactive and
For sure.
everyone wants to put this behind.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. It's been continued, and when the order, just say that the matter is continued until the next meeting.
I think the other issue, there's the office as well. Is that
But
Yes.
I,
a different matter?
That's a different matter, and it still hasn't been scheduled for the hearing.
Thank you. Okay.
All right, good luck. Thank you very much. Sure, thank you. Great. Next case.
Okay, case number 4443, Blanca Hopkins. Am I present? Okay. You're good. Okay. Case number 4635, Deborah Lisa Vaughn.
And what number is that?
That's number 2. Going back to the.
Okay, right,
first page.
under Officer
Yes.
Lewis. Okay, number 2, 4635, Deborah Lisa Vaughn, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park. All right, let's go.
Okay.
And we'll have to wait till the city goes first, all right?
Okay.
Jeffrey, introduce yourself.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Recalling case number 4635, Deborah Lisa Vaughn. This is located at Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 135 Stevens Street. This is in regards to violations for drainage into John P. Lyons Lane, mobile home alterations and additions, windows and doors, and also maintenance of the property with debris in the front lot. This case was originally written September 3rd of 2019, and this was sent to the owner. We have photos to submit into the record in regards to the violations.
Ma'am, are you contesting this?
Yeah.
Okay, show her the photos then, okay,
I
first.
mean, I understand.
Yeah, you want to show her the photos? Show her the photos.
The photos are
They're
on
there.
the screen, yes.
Okay, they're on the screen. Take a look. There you go, okay.
Like I said, this is in regards to the addition to the mobile home that needs to be in compliance. There are no records of building permits for the addition, and then the additional outside storage of items in the front yard.
And did you recently visit to reconfirm that the violation still exists?
Yes, I recently visited the property on April 5th.
April 5th.
Okay. Do you have any comments, questions, ma'am? And what is your name?
Deborah Vaughn.
Okay, great.
So, we've lived there about 2.5 years. We didn't build that addition. I don't know how long it's been on there. There's somebody in here, they lived there 14 years ago, and the addition was there when they lived there. We didn't put any windows in, we didn't put any doors in, we didn't put the addition on. And now all of a sudden, they're telling us we're not in compliance, but we didn't do it, and we don't have the money to go hire an architect or whatever to, it's been there for, that way for at least 14, 15 years.
Okay, ma'am,
Nobody went after previous owners.
right, I know, the law in Florida is pretty blunt and pretty fundamental. You take the property as it is. You didn't put it on there, but when you buy the property, you buy it the way it is. You assume any violations, any code violations, and that's just what Florida law says.
So why didn't they go after the guy who owned it before us?
I don't know,
Even when you
okay.
do the registration, it's just like a car registration, not an actual home, so, you know, when we went and we had to get background checks in the office and stuff, and nobody said, hey, you know, when you're buying this trailer, you need to make sure that you get, you know, and all of a sudden, we're gonna be hit with like ridiculous bills that we can't afford. We don't exactly live in the lap of luxury, you know? I had a car accident a year ago, somebody totaled my car, I'm only able to work 30 hours a week now, you know? We can't afford this. Can't afford it. We didn't put any windows in.
Okay,
Put any doors in.
in the city's position, what do you want to do?
Well, the recommendation would be to give 30 days to comply. It would need a building permit in order to either keep the structure that's there or a building permit to demo the addition that is there. It would be 30 days with a per diem of $50 per day if it's not in compliance, and a $100 admin fee, mandatory admin fee.
Who am I supposed to call that can do it cheap? I mean, I got a leaky roof that we can't afford to get fixed right now, much less, you know, all this stuff.
And I don't know if you really want to say you have a leaky roof, because that may be another code violation, but you've already said it, so anyway.
Yeah, but it's not on it's not on the addition.
I don't know what to tell you. Again, what I do is listen to the facts and decide whether there's a violation. Maybe the town has a, way to mitigate the costs or something for you. I don't know, okay? I
Right.
can't get into that,
What-
so.
Who do you even hire to
I think the town
Right.
would like to say something.
Yes, you would need a architect or engineer to take a look at the addition to see if it's up to today's code.
Is it possible
Then-
for you to demolish it?
we lose 2 bedrooms in our dining room. You know, we go from, actually, it's 2 bedrooms and a storage room, so we lose all that space.
Right. But it's not part of the original mobile home.
But
That's
it's been
the
there
issue.
for a long time. Why didn't
Ev-
somebody find somebody 10 years ago for it?
Even so, once it's shown that there is a violation, then we go ahead and write it, whether it's been there or
And,
Previously or
to
not.
make sure that you and the inhabitants of the home are safe.
Honestly, I think the addition is holding up stronger than, you know, the rest of the trailer. I mean, it's steady.
I mean, unfortunately, town, because of what has happened with COVID over the past year, and even before that, code enforcement has been not really consistent, but the town is now, back in the code enforcement game. We're starting to have hearings again, so it would be to your benefit to pull a permit and figure out what you're gonna do with this addition, because you're gonna have to do something with it. It's either gonna need to be demolished, or it's gonna need a permit after the fact.
How much are permits? Because then we gotta pay for that on top of,
You can find out from the building department. You can go next door to the building department.
that could be discussed with the building department. either tomorrow or after this hearing, so that way you can see what your options are and what you need to take care of.
So we have to hire an architect?
What about the trash and debris? Has that been taken care of, or is that still
We don't have
there?
actual
That is-
garbage, it's mostly my husband's. He's a redneck at heart, he likes to collect things. You know,
Okay,
four-wheelers
but-
and tools and stuff. We lost our house to foreclosure 3 years ago, so.
All right, but the,
We just
ci-
brought all that stuff from the
Right.
house.
The outside storage still needs to be in compliance. It has to be either moved inside the mobile home or in a storage facility. It can't just be out in the open like that.
And then, as far as the drainage pipe,
The drainage pipe
it's
was,
filled with cement, it doesn't drain anything.
the drainage pipe that's underneath would need to be removed from underneath the fence.
Even if it's not draining anything?
It shouldn't be there at all, completely. So it need to be dug up and removed completely.
My husband actually put it in because the area where the washing machine was draining, I ended up slipping and I smashed my toe. Which later got, and I also cut it open, which later got infected and I had my toe amputated a year ago, 2 years ago. So my husband had to put that in there so it wasn't
I think you just need to dig
Right.
it up and take it out.
Yeah.
risking my health anymore.
It just needs to be removed, dug up and removed, because it's going onto public property, which is towns, right away. So once that's removed, I can take another picture to show that it's in compliance, and we can show that that's taken care of.
So, the architect, he's gonna have to pull permits on where the air conditioners are too? I don't understand that. We didn't cut any holes in the walls, they were there.
He has to make sure that the addition is up to today's building codes.
Just the addition.
Correct.
What about the,
He'll take a look at all of that all together. Or she.
can we
Okay.
extend the time on it? Well, more than 30 days? It's gonna take money that we don't have right now. We can't afford to lose our home.
Well, the recommendation right now is 30 days.
Can't extend it at all. I guess I don't have
At this
a
current time.
choice.
if you show good faith efforts, maybe down the road it'll be extended, but this needs to be done by the mere fact of you, God forbid, unfortunately, losing your toe, because if that,
It worries me having somebody coming in the house that I don't know them,
ma'am,
you know.
we all,
I had somebody who wouldn't come fix our dryer, which is outside, because my daughter had COVID.
all right, anything else? Okay, no, okay.
That's all.
Yeah, based on the evidence that's been presented, I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support this town's position of a violation of sections 5-103H in parenthesis, a trash and debris, and 5-105, no building permit. And what I'm going to do is follow the city's recommendation of giving the owner, the respondent, 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, and there's also going to be a $100 administrative fee in the action. So you just need to build in your budget to get this thing taken care of. It's for your health and safety as well as everyone else's, all right? So, you know, that's going to be the final order that will be entered. Okay, good luck to you, ma'am, and take care of yourself. Thank you.
Okay. No. No, we'll do that.
We'll mail you the final order. Thank you.
Okay, case 4734, Barry Levine and Jillman Hallenbach. Sorry. I ask that you guys please pick up the mic when you guys do walk up to the podium. Thank you.
Barry Levine and here,
I'll go ask outside.
yeah, and Gilman Hallenbach. Okay.
Okay, we'll move on to the next one.
Yep.
Case,
No, we'll go.
okay.
Over there.
It's 9:40. If they're
Yeah.
going to show, they would have been here unless, okay, go ahead.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4734, Barry Levine and Gilman Hellenbach. This is located at 2099 South Park Road in regards to violations for outside storage of scrap metal in the back of the property, and also maintenance of the building needs to be painted. This violation was written October 23rd, 2019. And in that time frame, on November 5th, they had a permit to paint the building, in which they went ahead and completed. And then also, from the last visit on April 5th, 2021, they cleaned up the property to where there's no additional scrap metal or outside storage in the yard space. So the recommendation is, since they are now in compliance with the two violations, it would be a admin fee of $100 for the code case.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, if the city concurs, is to find that there were violations in of sections 5-103A in parentheses and 12-48 outside storage at the time, but there has been compliance so that there is an adjudication.
I also want to make sure that we get the notice in, because he's not here. So I just want to state for the record that we do have evidence. Do we have evidence of posting and the green card?
Yes, we have evidence of posting onto the property on April 5th.
Showing that
Showing.
as of today's hearing?
As of today's hearing. And we also have the notice that was mailed out, certified mail, with the return of the green card.
I'll enter a final order for adjudication, but there's been compliance since that time, and there will only be a $100 administrative fee for that purpose.
Correct.
That way, in the future, if there's a repeat violation, there will be a record of that. Okay, great. Okay, thank you. Next.
We're gonna hear case 4443. No one is present, but we're gonna hear the case.
Okay.
Number 1. All right, there you go.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4443, Blanca Hopkins. This is located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, 41 Peyton Place. The notice of violation was written on March 18, 2019, in reference to renovations to the mobile home, new windows, doors. Perfect. Windows, doors, drywall, siding.
Just let them come up and,
Sorry.
because they're
Please
here.
walk up to the
Are you,
podium.
Yeah, nobody came outside for us.
are you Blanca Hopkins?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sorry. Why don't you guys come up to the podium?
Norman.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be sworn. 'cause they
Right,
haven't been sworn.
okay, you were outside, so if you're going to
I
testify.
apologize for not coming out and asking. I thought that we had already done that, but here we
Okay,
are.
it happens, it's, these are proceedings, nobody's perfect, okay, no big deal, okay. Okay, you want to raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If you could please affirm. Okay, great. And what is your name?
My name is Blanca Hopkins.
Please pick up the microphone. There you go.
My name is Blanca Hopkins.
Okay, great. All right, your case is called case number 4443, Blanca Hopkins, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park. Formal hearing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
The notice of violation was written on March 18, 2019, in reference to violations of an addition to the mobile home, new windows, doors, drywall, siding, new patio roof. And currently, there are no building permits for the renovations. That is current, at this current time. There was a permit that was pulled. I lost my notes. Where the last notification was September 13, 2019, in which the permit expired. Affidavit of service was served to the property on April 4th, 2021, and it was given to the person at the time. And also the certified mail was sent out with the certified green card coming back.
Okay. Yes, ma'am, Ms. Hopkins, what do you have to say?
Okay, so we started the process of building a patio on the property, and we started the application originally with the city of Hallandale. Sadly, we live 2 streets over, too far west. So with our application with Hallandale, of course, it was declined because we don't belong to the city of Hallandale. It's going to be approved. We submitted an application as homeowners because we do live in the property. So we came to the city of Pembroke Park to request a permit, as we did with the city of Hallandale. And I understand Jocelyn says each city operates with their own regulations and their own rules. But as I look at the city of Pembroke Park, we are allowed to apply for a permit under homeowners as long as it's our primary residence, which we did. We came here. The lady in the office said, you need to go back to your community, ask your park manager if you need, if you're allowed to do so. And we did so. We spoke to our park manager and he said, yes, as long as you're following these rules. So we asked them if we needed a permit. They said no. We came here. They said, go back to your mobile home community. So we proceeded to build the addition, the patio. Well, as soon as we were completed building the addition, we got a ticket from the city of Pembroke Park. We immediately tried to resolve the issue. Unfortunately, not many contractors or architects or engineers want to work with mobile home, and that is our problem. We asked for a few extensions. We weren't able to comply. We finally did find someone that can help us out. Unfortunately, we were being robbed of our money, so we had to take that contractor to court to get back our money. Now, I understand bringing it down, and I'm okay with paying whatever fine needs to be paid. What I don't agree with is the injustice that's being done by the city of Pembroke Park. And I can't just name out one person, but it's just mainly the lady, Miss Lucille, because she wouldn't accept our application, but this contractor brought the exact same forms, the exact same plans, and she accepted them, which is not fair. And we brought it up to Ms. Jocelyn's.
He's a contractor.
He is not, because
Oh, well, then.
I understand.
Well, maybe he purported to be a contractor.
And that's fine, and that's on us, because we needed to do our due diligence and find out if he's licensed. And we proceeded with whatever, was told to us and recommended and what we researched. But here's the thing. She did not approve him knowing that he's not a licensed contractor. She still went ahead and gave permission for him with another mobile home in the same community where she knew he wasn't licensed and approved the permit. Why is that fair? Why is that? How is that possible? Knowing that he is not a licensed contractor, is it just us? Does she not like us? Did we do something wrong? Did we not bring her enough mango to tell her thank you?
Okay, ma'am, here's the thing.
I'll give you the permit number to show you it's the same contractor, not
ma'am,
licensed,
do you
and
have
after approved it.
have you applied, has somebody on your behalf applied for a permit?
Yes.
When?
After we had the violation.
Okay.
Same as the other mobile home.
Okay, when was that application made?
I want to say it was less than 6 months after we got the violation.
I know, but dates, not, that could be 10 years ago, or
no.
5 years ago, or 3 years ago.
The application date is June 11, 2019.
Okay. All right, does that sound about right, ma'am? Okay,
Yes.
and that it's sat around, I assume, and it's been dismissed or something like that, and,
It was never approved because
Okay.
the plans that he submitted were the same plans that my sister, who's an engineer in Belize, dropped out. She wouldn't accept it from us, but she accepted it from him.
okay. All right, so can they reinstate that, Jeffrey, with a fee or anything?
Well, that's
or-
the thing.
No,
Ma'am, relax, okay, just I'm going to let you say what you want to say, or almost what you want to say, but just, okay, go ahead.
No, that permit has completely expired, being null and void, in which she would have to start all over again
All
with
over
new
again.
applications, new plans.
Okay, all right. Now, go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, so I started the process of demolition because we couldn't find someone to help us out with the violation.
Right.
I followed the steps I was told. I applied for the demolition permit with the Broward County. I got the approval, I brought it in. Before I took the contractor that we were working with, we came to the city and we let Miss Lucille know that, you know, he's not licensed, whatever. And she said, okay, well, this is what we're going to do with this permit. We were going to pretend, or we were going to dismiss it as it did not exist. Never once did she say, hey, we are going to transfer this permit under you, the homeowner, to pay for his fees, which is what she did. She didn't null and void it. She transferred the $600 onto us, which I think is unfair because she wouldn't accept the original application from us. Why give us a fee then? Why didn't she say, hey, listen, because there is an application, you're now in debt of $600. We would have taken this to court, and then we would have been done with this already. But that was not the case, and when I got the bill, it's almost $3,000 to bring it down, along with the contractor's fee. And, you know, I just think there's a lot of injustice for all of this.
Okay, or Jeffrey, what's the bottom line here, or if you can, about what you might recommend and the like? It expired in 2019, and there's
Correct.
a dispute about a contractor that's a non-contractor or whatever goes on.
The
But-
details can be discussed at the building department to go ahead and get this corrected. However, it will be shown as guilty, and we would recommend 30 days for compliance. If not, it would be $50 per diem and a $100 admin fee, a mandatory admin fee. Regarding the permits and everything, like I said, the details could be done at the building department with getting a new contractor or having a new permit as owner builder to demolish the addition.
Okay, I am in agreement with that, but I am not in agreement with the $600 from the contractor for the misinformation of the city manager, whatever her position is, Miss Lucille.
Okay, that could be discussed at the building department with the building official and see what can be taken care of.
Because I believe that I have been in touch with the city. I have tried my best to resolve this, and I just stopped after I was hit with almost a $3,000 fine because I just couldn't get the right help.
Right.
Okay, all right. Mr. Lewis, the code officer, will see what he can do when you talk to the city's building department or permit department and see what's
Right.
going on as
Any
well.
null and void permits, anytime there's been any plan reviews done
Right.
by the plan examiners, there is a fee that is charged for that. So whenever a permit is null and void, then those fees still need to be paid for
Right,
any
okay.
new permits or any applications. So like, as I said, it
None
could
of
be
those
discussed.
fees could be waived. I mean, we have spent the past year and a half in a pandemic.
Can you let us know who you are?
My name is Rich Hopkins, Blanca's husband. I mean,
I don't know if they can or they can't. You'll need to ask the
what if
town
we just
about that.
corrected everything?
I'm
We
sorry,
just-
have you been sworn in before speaking?
I
Okay.
testify to tell the truth.
Do you
whole truth.
swear to or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? If you could affirm.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. All right, go ahead.
I mean, we've all spent a year and a half in this pandemic, and life has slowed from every angle. I mean, isn't there something we could do to just address the fees, void the fees, and just correct any issues that remain? I mean,
That'll be up to the,
everybody's dealing with this. It's cities, individuals.
that'll be up to the town and staff and, you know,
I'm sorry, but you're saying, okay, let's say we try to resolve the issue. You're sending us back to someone that wouldn't originally take our applications as a homeowner's application. So we'll be back here in another year, 6 months, or what's the resolution? Just demolish whatever we did and call it a day? And that's fine. It's just, don't add some contractor's fee to us just because, well, you feel like it. It should have been attached to the contractor, because that was illegally done. If you look at how the process was done, that contractor never signed for that to be transferred to us as homeowners.
And also, as a city, don't the inspectors do their due diligence whether the individual applying is a certified contractor? Because I could just make some dubious documents that says I'm a contractor. I mean, don't you guys have some way of verifying whether that individual is? I mean, we have an e-verification system. Don't you guys have a contractor verification system? Whether, you know, because all that stuff should have been apparent on day one.
Okay,
We don't know whether he's telling the truth or not, but you guys should be able to determine whether this person is certified or not. And you could have said right from then, before we lost any money or spent any money, said, hey, this person is representing himself as somebody who he isn't.
okay, look, try to take that up with the city staff and Mr. Lewis and whoever else, all right? I don't know what to tell you there. You know, there is a violation. You're complaining about being charged $600.
I'm also complaining about not being allowed to submit my own application
Okay,
as a homeowner.
Okay, that I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm speaking out in error as a homeowner. I think you can,
Yes, I have the
you can
application here
do
from
the
the city of Central
application,
Park.
but
Ma'am, on behalf
Okay.
of the town, if you want to talk to somebody about that, I would suggest you get in touch with the town manager. His name is J.C. Jimenez.
So then
We did.
can
I'm still waiting
can
on
we
an email.
postpone this hearing then?
no, I can't do that, all right, unless
Because
you,
it seems like,
you-
you know,
We pay
part
the
of
fees and then we
information's
figure
missing
out if
here.
we get a
You're trying to
refer.
make a
What-
decision based
These
on-
issues
What's-
should have been resolved prior to your hearing, so
I'm
if
sorry.
you discuss this in an email with JC, you need to follow up with him. But for now, we're hearing the case that it's been, when was it written, this notice of
Back
violation?
March of 2019.
2019, so it's been over a year.
You're right, and we brought it up
And,
to your
okay.
attention and you cared nothing
So
about it.
now Officer Lewis is giving you 30 days to get a permit. If you pull a permit and you're in the process, you can show us that effort, then maybe you can come back here and ask for an extension.
Okay, will you
Okay.
accept my application as a homeowner?
That's something,
I have
that's
to-
staff, you have
Exactly.
to discuss it with the
But
building
I have to
department.
go back to the same individual who refuses to accept my application.
You will have to discuss that with the building department.
Right, there's two separate divisions, building department and code enforcement. Once we could go ahead and resolve what's going on with the building department, then we can resolve what's going on with code enforcement. But for now, this is just for code enforcement for the violation. And we can go ahead and see if we can extend that time, showing the effort of trying to apply for a permit. But that would need to be discussed at the building department.
And I'd have to make an appointment for that?
You can go right after this meeting and go to the building department.
Go to the
do
same
it,
person.
see, all right, do it, you have to,
Okay,
right.
and all right, let's say we just go ahead and apply for, it's just much easier.
okay, then go ahead and do that, but for this hearing, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, based on the testimony, the evidence that I've heard, there's substantial competent evidence, there are violations of section 5-105, no building permit. You'll be given 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, and the $100 administrative cost. But go there now. They also gave you the name of the town manager, who you can speak to as well and see what you can accomplish. But for purposes of this hearing, I really don't have an alternative but to find that there are violations, all right? I think everybody regrets what you have to go through here, but
Yes.
that's, okay.
Yes,
But you're staying on top of things, so go for it, okay?
but go for it, I have no resolution, I mean, it's
Well,
been a 2 year
ma'am, you've
headache.
got options here, do it, all right? Okay?
But you're saying my option is to go back to the original person that I started
Ma'am,
working with?
ma'am, I think that everybody here has really explained what you can do. Town manager, the lady that you spoke with, and you can argue that to both of them, and maybe they'll decide what they want to do about any fee that was incurred by the city, the planning fee for looking at the plans that's something beyond my jurisdiction or even theirs. So go for it and, just go do it, okay?
Okay.
Do it after the meeting now, okay? You're both here, all right? Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead.
Sure, ma'am.
All the way to the end.
We'll call the next case. Good luck.
You can set up, yes, you can set up a meeting as well at that time. Mm-hmm.
Unless we gotta go next door.
Yes.
Let's go. Calm down.
Okay, case 4763, East Coast Invest LLC.
Someone's outside.
4763 is Lydia
I'll do
Rodriguez,
it, I'll do it.
and they're here.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, Lydia Rodriguez.
Mire que yo compré el...
Tienes que
pero si
explicarle.
no hay intérprete.
Nope.
¿Me puedes ayudar, por favor?
Is that gonna be okay with you?
Oh, what?
He's asking her to interpret.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. No, look, whatever, we'll hear what they have to say. It's cool. That's okay. It's fine.
Understood.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and read into the record first, okay?
And you, go ahead, I'm sorry. I have to stop being a magistrate.
That's okay. You're fine. That's all right. Let's go, okay? That's all right.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Case number 4763, Lydia Rodriguez, located at Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 115 Laurie Lane. This is in regards to a notice of violation that was posted as of November 12, 2019, for an addition to the mobile home completed without building permits. Also, a metal door and a fence that was completed as well without a building permit. Affidavit of service was submitted for 5/20/21. It was posted onto the property. And also the certified mail return receipts was also sent out as well. In order to comply with this, they would need a building permit for the addition to show that it is up to today's standards. Otherwise, they would need a building permit to demolish the addition. There's photos into the record of the addition.
Ok.
Announce your name and who you are.
Jesús Rodríguez es mi nombre. Quisiera saber con quién voy a hablar, quién es el señor.
Do you want to, sorry,
Él es el mayor de la ciudad.
He wants to know who is he to the city.
This is the special magistrate for the town.
Él es él no es representante de la ciudad, él es representante de Pembroke Town.
Like a judge.
Ok.
Es como un juez.
Como un juez.
Sí.
Ok. Y la señora, quisiera saber quién es ella.
okay, I'll tell you what, I regret not learning Spanish
I'm the
in my
town
youth.
attorney.
Okay.
Ella es
Yeah.
la
So-
Abogada.
abogada sí, del town.
Yeah, and how
Okay.
about if the gentleman in the nice red shirt or light, he talks to you and you interpret and tell us, okay? Right.
Ok, yo estoy hablando para que ella traduzca, pero me gusta mirarlo a ellos.
He's pretty much saying that he's
Grab the
looking at
mic.
you.
Both of you need to.
Yeah.
He's looking at you, but I'm hearing to translate.
Right. Good.
Okay.
You can look at her, I can hear, so,
Bueno,
yeah,
bueno.
So he
go
can
ahead.
feel it.
Lo que quiero decir que yo compré esa propiedad así,
He
yo,
wants to say that he bought the property like that.
yo sé que yo la voy a arreglar porque el que compra una propiedad la compra con todo.
He says that he understands that he has to fix it because people who buy properties, they have to buy it with everything, pretty much as is.
Ok. Quisiera saber por qué no se encuentran las personas que están representando esa silla.
He wants to know why is that there's people not sitting at the chairs that they're supposed to be here.
No, these are not commission meetings. This is not a commission meeting. It's a special magistrate.
Este es como, can you please help me?
Ok, en el pasado nosotros teníamos un code board. Esos son 5 miembros de la ciudad que son residentes. Ya no tenemos eso. Nosotros tenemos un juez que va a decidir.
Ok.
So now,
And that this is normally commission, but we're not here today for that. That's why
No,
they're-
he's confused. He's confused because what he has been presented to is a cold board in the past.
I see.
So I just explained to him, we have a special magistrate, not a cold board.
uh,
Estoy haciendo esa pregunta porque ha sido atacado
he's asking that question
por
because
un
he's been
comisionado y la hija del comisionado por la cerca de atrás de mi casa y
He's-
tengo pruebas.
attacked by a commissioner's and a commissioner's daughter, and he has proof of that.
También quiero decirle
He also wants to
que
state
porque la vicemayor,
why is it that
el parque de ella no tiene violaciones porque tienen 3 parques que es del hermano, la cuñada y la familia y ningún parque, como son de canadienses, no veo ningún canadiense sentado aquí, solo hispanos.
Can we just go ahead and present I would like to go ahead and present our case.
Yeah.
So if you can tell him, we're gonna present our case, and then he's gonna have a chance to respond. I don't know
Okay.
what he's talking
Fair
about, so let's
Okay.
just go ahead and present our
dice
case.
ella que no entiende mucho de lo que está hablando?
Ella sí sabe porque nosotros, yo la llamé, a ella la llamaron.
He's
Porque
saying
el perro
that
de mi
she
casa
knows
solamente
about the situation.
molestaba, me han puesto varias violaciones. El perro de mi casa molestaba. Y es la hija de la comisionada que le da patadas a la
Okay,
cerca de
look.
mi casa por
Right,
atrás.
right now,
No,
he's
look,
he's
listen to
discussing
me.
something besides the case.
Look, he's the city's representative. He's going to talk. You're not going to say anything
gonna
until he's
explain it.
finished, okay?
Mira.
No, quiet. Go ahead, Jeff, okay.
This is just in regards to your violation of the addition, not anything else.
Dice
Okay.
que eso nomás es sobre la
Entonces,
violación.
Sir, state the case,
Okay.
all right? Go through your, all right, go
Right,
ahead.
as I stated, this was a violation for the addition and the metal fence that's around the property that needs to be up to today's building code with building permits.
Okay, mira, él dice que la violación que ellos te están dando ahora es por la fence que tienes alrededor de la casa y que la adición que tú agregaste al mobile home, que necesitas un permiso para eso.
Okay, esa
No,
fue la
no,
parte.
he's, let him finish. Let him finish.
The recommendation from the town is to give them 30 days to comply. Otherwise, it would be a $50 per diem until it's into compliance with a $100 admin fee.
Él está
Mandatory
diciendo
fee.
que le da 30 días para hacer algo sobre eso, sino cada vez que pasen los días le van a agregar un fee por no quitarlo.
Ok, yo necesito más tiempo ya que soy padre de 3 niños que están enfermos y ahorita no tengo condiciones y ahora mismo se me murió otro bebé más por ataque, por los mismos violaciones de la ciudad.
Okay, so he's saying that he needs time. He's a father of 3. One of his children just recently passed away, and that he needs time to get everything.
Son niños especiales. Aquí está mi
Okay,
señora.
all right, he wants time, or is
They're
he,
kids with special needs.
or,
No problem with that.
okay, great, okay.
Necesito tiempo.
All he needs is an extension time.
También mi señora está sin trabajo ahorita y está la pandemia y hay otra pandemia más ahorita. Yo tengo 3 niños especiales que no tengo recursos para hacer eso y quiero tiempo para prepararme bien.
He pretty much asks for time because due to the pandemic, their kids being
Right,
with special
okay.
needs. If you guys can give him an extension of time.
Okay, and what's your position is 30 days?
Yes, I would say still go with the 30 days
All right.
at this current time, but as he works on it and shows that he is working on trying to get this in compliance, we can always bring it back for an additional time.
Right, okay, and explain that to him,
So,
okay,
él dice
quickly,
que,
all right.
ahorita hay un cuadro de límite de 30 días, pero que si en esos 30 días usted empieza a trabajar en hacer algo referente al problema, ellos cuando usted regrese le pueden dar una extensión para más tiempo, siempre y cuando
All
tome
right.
acción.
All right, I've listened to the evidence and the interpreter, we thank you for being the interpreter.
You're welcome.
There is a
Solamente
tough
quiero decirle
job.
que
No,
qué
no,
puedo
no,
hacer
the
para
hearing
los
is, look,
ataques.
I've heard everything I'm
Okay,
gonna
él
hear.
dice
This
que
is,
él ya
he
hizo
admits the violation.
sobre todo
Based on the
dice que ya tomó
testimony
nota.
presented and the city's position, there's violations, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position, and I'm going to find that there are violations of the cited 2 statutes, and this is what, 4763, or is that right? And I'm going to go with 30 days to comply, $50 a day, thereafter an $100 administrative fee. Thank you. Take care of it. Good luck. Okay, thank you.
Jesús, para que le expliques al town manager, tienes que ir al lado, toca el timbre y el recepcionista le dice que está buscando al town manager y le puedes decir lo que pasó. ¿Ok? Y él habla español. Okay.
Thank you.
I just
Gracias.
explained to him that he can go ahead and explain his situation to the town manager.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for translating.
I know the other gentleman's outside for
Okay.
East
case
Coast Investment?
4768.
on the Hallandale Land Trust.
East Coast Investment?
Yes, or, yeah.
Jeffrey, both of you. All right. You too.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Come on up, your case is being
There are
called.
other respondents who are on their way in. I think they had to get something from the car.
Okay, great.
Okay. All right. Jeffrey Lewis, Coda
Wait, they're not all here.
for the
There
same
are
case?
there are more people coming, right? More respondents?
Not for your case? No, it's just them.
Okay.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4768, Hallandale Land Trust LLC, for the site location of 3195 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard. This is a vacant property that was started to be developed on, but then abandoned. But however, in that time frame, the maintenance of the property has had overgrown vegetation that needs to be cleaned up. This notice of violation was originally posted December 5th, 2019, and affidavit of service was served recently on April 5th, 2021, with certified mail return receipts, as well on March 11, 2021. At this current time, the property has started to be cleaned up and is still in progress. However, it is not in full compliance. We do have the photos to submit into records, which is on the screens at this current time.
Loading, sorry.
It's loading. You want to see the photos? It's a big file.
A really big one.
Here we go.
Oh, just
Oh, we're
showing the
waiting for
photos.
pictures to
Um,
show.
The representative for the property owner is here. He can go ahead and speak.
But what is your name?
Richard Gramick.
Pick up the mic, please.
Richard, hold the mic up. There you go.
Richard
Were
Gramick.
you sworn? Were you put under oath before?
No, he needs to be sworn in.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Please affirm.
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead.
We acquired the property in foreclosure a couple of years ago, and since that time, we've been working on developing the property. It's been kind of slow with the COVID issue going on. I appreciate the fact that the city's been patient. We've maintained the perimeter of the property, kept it locked up, and kept it so you can't see in it. We did have one problem with a lot of loose rebar on the property that had to be picked up by hand. That's been resolved at this point. And at this point, all the debris that was on it, I met with Officer Lewis last week. All the trash is gone. The only construction materials are the concrete drainage, and there's some PVC pipe that could be used when the development does commence. And what I'd like to do between now and June, when hurricane season starts, is clear the land between the fence line and the drive path, then go from the drive path back to where the slabs currently are, as well as give a hurricane cut to the palm trees. In addition to that, the property is now under contract to be developed with the Ferber Group, and they're going to be doing a presentation to the city manager sometime this week or next week to go over their plans, which could get things moving quickly. I'm hopeful that we could actually get something going there within the next 3 months.
All right.
Currently, the town's recommendation is to give 30 days to be in compliance. If not, then it would be a $50 per diem until the property is in compliance, with a $100 admin fee, a mandatory admin fee.
That, get all this done within 30 days?
Well, from our discussion, I can get the scrub cleared out from the fence line to, I'd like till June, to clear out from the scrub line to the drive path, and from the drive path back to the slabs, just because I'm going to be doing that on weekends. But I have till June to do that piece of it. And then what else would you like?
He's trying to do it in phases. First, clear off all the debris and vegetation up to the section to where there's old rebar that was from the previous construction, and then continue on from that location to clear up all grubbing.
The only reason I'm thinking that they seem to be moving expeditiously, and also it's apparently a future investment, so maybe a bit more time is just a suggestion. I'll defer to you. That way they can have a bit more time to comply with everything. What is 60 days acceptable to you?
60 days is acceptable, and at least as they're showing as it's progressing.
Exactly. Okay. It's just that
I'll stay in touch with
right.
Jeffrey through
Okay.
the course
All right.
of this.
Because he's making efforts, and if it's going to be a future investment and the like, Okay. What I'll do is I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. Dead, dying trees, 5-103I in parenthesis, trash, debris, weeds are being taken care of, but and will be 5-103H, accumulations deemed public nuisance, 12-41, and 12-46, failure to clean up, and the like, and 12-46. All the violations have been shown by substantial competent evidence. I'm going to go ahead and give you 60 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, with a mandatory administrative fee of $100.
Okay.
Okay? Get it done, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Sure.
Okay, next case, 4769, Anna Sanchez.
But 4769 is Amado Monge.
So we're,
Just called Anna, so.
Sanchez is here, so that's 47.
Sanchez can take a seat because we called case 4769.
Which is Armando.
And I believe, I just checked outside, I don't believe Sanchez is here, so. It is?
Oh, Sanchez is here.
Okay, can you hold on a second, because we called case 4769 on the record, so we're gonna go ahead, we just said the wrong name.
Right.
So we're gonna continue with this case, if you can have a seat, and we'll call you next, okay?
You're next at 4770. Okay. So we're at case number 4769. Armando Monesh, at Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, located at 101 David Drive.
This is not, you're not the Sanchez's, are you?
No,
No.
it's Amado Monje.
Okay.
The incorrect
all right,
name was
You
called
want to
in.
step back, or if you want to call them, they're up here now. Why don't you-
No,
No, that's the correct
Amado
person.
Monje is the correct
Oh,
person.
these are, okay,
Yes.
that's 4768, sorry,
Yes.
thank you.
This case is in regards to an addition to the mobile home, doors, windows, porch, deck, in the back, and an overhanging roof. Awnings installed, all done without permits. They would need to have a building permit to bring this up to code or a building permit to come into compliance with a demolition. The original notice of violation was December 4th, 2019. Affidavit of service was served to the home on April 5th, 2021, posted on the property. Also, the certified mail return receipts as well was served to the property. We do have the photos to enter into the record in regards to the violation. Can you pick up the mic?
Gotta be sworn in.
They haven't been sworn in.
The gentleman that's gonna speak hasn't been sworn in.
Or you,
Go to the mic.
is one of you are going to speak, or all of you?
It was already like that. They just.
Wait, hold on.
Just you,
Announce your name, and you need to be sworn in to speak.
all right,
My name is Harold Benitez.
okay. If you're going to speak, raise your right hand. Okay. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Please affirm.
Yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead. One of
Okay.
you, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Harold Benitez.
And how are you related to the property?
I'm the father.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that was already like that. They just remodeled it.
Uh,
Can you please speak up into the mic so I can hear you?
He just fixed the whole.
The mic.
It doesn't.
No, you have to hold it up to your mouth.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
I can
my
hear you
bad.
now. Thank you.
It was already like that. What they do is just fix it, the whole thing.
Okay, so you're saying that when they purchased it, it already had the violations?
Eso ya estaba así cuando tú lo compraste.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, well, so what's the city's position?
Right, even though they just purchased it as that, as the property owner, they still have to fix it in order to come into compliance. The recommendation is to give them 30 days to come into compliance. If not, then it'll be $50 per diem and $100 mandatory admin fee.
When you buy property, explain to them, and I've said this, when you buy property, you buy it as is, you assume the good and the bad. So whether or not they did it or not years ago is irrelevant. They have to comply, and they're the ones that are ultimately strictly liable for that, okay? That's the bottom line.
Yo hablé con un ingeniero y me dijo que esa remodelación estaba mejor que la que es la trailer en sí. O sea, ¿qué se puede hacer para legalizar eso?
So technically he speak with someone.
I don't understand, what can you,
Technically he speak with someone already about that, and those people, they say it was better the way he fixed it than it was before. So
okay, but he's got to get a permit and make sure that it complies with the city code, because it may be better than before, but it may not. And with hurricane season, the devastation caused by storms and wind and rain and hurricanes, he's got to get a permit. That's the bottom line, to see if there's compliance. I don't have any discretion otherwise.
So where he can get the permit?
With the city, he applies to the city for a permit.
You can go to the building department for the details of what would be required for the permit, and they can go ahead and let you know what they'll need to apply.
So where's the building then?
Building department's at the end of this building, and you can speak to the, Lucy, I'm sorry, the building department, and they can guide you exactly what's needed.
Okay, but what they need is just a permit, right?
They do need a permit and they need a plan to show how it was built.
Dile que si nos deja, que si nos dan un permiso para dejarlo así, o si nos dan el permiso para botarlo.
Básicamente tiene que dar un permiso porque si ya está construido así. So they asking me if they need to get a permit to just take it out or leave it like that.
Correct. In order to gain compliance, it's either get a permit to keep the structure showing how it was built and everything, or you need to get a demo permit to remove the structure to come into compliance. So one way or another, you do need a building permit in order to show compliance.
Siempre necesita un permiso, sea para demolerlo o para dejarlo así.
Pero para demolerlo no tenemos el dinero porque un contratista fue a ver y está cobrando más de $15,000 por hacer eso.
Apparently, a contractor went to see it and they trying to charge them like $15,000 just to demo, and they don't have the money to do it. So, what do you suggest for them to do then?
That would be the suggestion that needs to be done. Either way, it would need to be done by a
'Cause they
building
need to
permit
get
in
the
order to
per-
find
No matter
out.
what, they need to get the permit?
Correct. So they may want to shop around for different contractors or something else to find out who can actually do it at a reasonable price for you.
Okay.
But unfortunately, either way, it would need a building permit.
And
Just
it's,
the permit and that's it, right? Nothing else?
The building permit, like I said, they will guide you on what the details is in order to get a building permit. And then once that's in compliance, then this case would go ahead and be in compliance.
Aquí están con la señora Lucy, right? At the end of
Yes.
the building?
Yes,
You outside?
outside all the way to the end. Okay?
yeah,
Yeah.
Jeffrey, just
Thanks.
so I understand, the building permit, they have to get to start the project, but they have to complete the process as well.
Correct. They have to complete the building permit in order to gain compliance.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what all these cases are. All right.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, based on the testimony evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support city's position of a violation of 5-105 no building permit and 28-272 number of occupants. Did you talk about the number of occupants in there as well?
Absolutely right. I apologize. Yes. Also, one of the violations was section, and the section is to verify the number of occupants in the building. At this current time, any mobile home in our town ordinance requires that it's a single-family use, not a multi-family use. So if it's additional family, then it's not allowed.
No, it was a single family thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that would just need to be verified. We would have to go out there to take a look at the home to verify that it's just used as a single-family use,
Okay.
okay? So we can set up a time frame to do so later.
Okay, so you guys gonna set it up right now?
We can set it up for tomorrow, or you can speak with Lucy, and she can schedule a time frame.
Okay, ¿qué quiere que lo hagan? ¿Que hagan el meeting para mañana o hablas con la señora Lucy? Para que- They're gonna speak to, with Lucy.
Okay.
Right,
No
based-
problem.
Yeah, okay, based on the testimony evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there are violations, section 5-105, no building permit, and 28-272, number of occupants. That'll be verified, but as of today, it is a violation. If it turns out that it isn't, then that'll be dismissed. If there is a violation, then they'll have to comply. But let me say, when we talk about a building permit, it's not just applying for a building permit, it's obtaining a building permit and complying with all the requirements of a building permit, including any plans, if they need an architect, to make sure that the code is not being violated. And in accordance with the city's recommendation, they'll have 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day, thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee.
So we gonna go and talk to Lucy about it, and We're gonna take it from
Uh,
there.
you-
We're gonna speak to Lucy, we're gonna take it from there then.
Exactly. Okay, you have 30 days to fully comply with getting a building permit, as well as the number of occupants issue, as well as complying so that there's no violation of the city code here, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you.
Best.
Okay, next up, case 4770, for Anna Sanchez.
There you are. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Case number 4770, Anna Sanchez. This is located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 103 David Drive. This is in regards to a notice of violation for no building permits for alterations to the mobile home and additions. This is the patio in the front of the mobile home, additions of the doors in the back of the mobile home, shed in the driveway, ACs, and also verifying that the number of family occupancy of the mobile home. The original notice of violation was posted December 4th, 2019, and affidavit of service was sent 4/5/2021 and certified mail as well. We're entering the photos into the record for this case, which are posted on the screen as well. And we just have a gentleman here for the case? Okay. Can you speak into the mic?
Okay, the situation is that I bought this house.
What is
I'm
your
sorry.
name?
Can you state your name and how you relate to the case?
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Edgar, but I represent Anna Sanchez.
And you relate to the property owner?
Yeah, the situation is that my situation, I think, is especially with everybody. I don't know, or maybe similar, but my situation is I bought the house 2 years ago, 3
Sir,
years ago.
wait a minute, wait. I don't see, are you a relative of Anna Sanchez?
Are you a son of Ms. Sanchez? How are you related to her?
No, this is I want to explain. I bought this house for Anna Sanchez, okay? But I told her I have problem now for this house. This is
Hearing officer, sir.
this is 2 years ago I bought that. I told her already about the situation because now couple year last year I finished pay that.
Thank you, go ahead. Good.
I finished pay that. For now, I had this problem. I told her what happened about that because when I bought that, they say everything is okay. You know, so and then she said me she going to talk me to fix that. I don't know, or maybe I will give her back the house, and she's give me back the money. You know, so but I don't know now if she has the money for give me back to me. You know, this a big problem now for this house, and for me, for my family. You know, so.
Okay, anything else?
And then I see all the paper the city sent to the house. I see all the violation. I show her the violation. Oh, she say me sorry, yeah, you know. But the situation is now I have the problem for that because I don't have money for. I wanna fix it because the house is so good, but it's too much money to fix that everything. I don't have this money.
Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you there. That's, you're going to need to comply with the violations. What did you say the recommendation was?
The recommendation was to give 30 days for
Okay.
compliance. If not completed in 30 days, it would be a $50 per diem
Right.
and the $100 mandatory
Okay.
admin.
I have to tell her to make it some to talk to her to make it some plan to fix that, you know, because I I don't want to buy something that have problem. If I buy something, I need something. This is good.
Understood. That would be.
The other question is that. The other question is that if we fix it that complete, how many times we going to live there? Nobody know. If the owner for the earth, for the land, if he wanna sell the park community.
Right, that would be
And then spend
discussion.
A lot of money. I don't know. We don't have comfortable with spend a lot of money to fix that. If we know that.
That would be a discussion with the park manager in order to find out for that. But in order to get in compliance, yes, you would need a building permit to either bring this up to compliance, or it would need to be removed of the addition or of the patio up front, and the windows and doors.
Okay, so no, I understand that.
Okay.
If you what we have to take out or fix it. You
Correct.
understand that?
Yes.
But situation, my question is, my question is, I need more time. 30 days is little time for that. I have to make money to work. I'm gonna start work last week.
Okay.
You know, so I want to do it. I need more money, more time. 30 days is tomorrow. You know.
Understood. 30 days is the recommended time frame. However, if you can show that you are working on it, starting to the process and trying to get this taken care of, then this can be resumed at the as a later date to show that if you need more time or confirmed fines and you would like to reduce the fees.
Okay, I will try to start it.
Yes.
I will try to start, but if I don't finish in 30 days, I will come back.
You could come in and stay in communication and we can find out.
30 days is not enough.
We can see where you are based off of the time frame and how far you've gotten.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, and I question, and maybe I aired before, or maybe not. We're on 4 case, this is Anna Sanchez, right?
Correct.
Okay, this is the one with the number of occupants. The prior one was not the one with the number of occupants, but yet I asked you, so did,
For case 4770, yeah, it's section 28272, verifying the number of occupants.
okay, so the prior one was not the number of occupants case that I asked?
4769, no, it was just no building permit.
Okay, but when I asked you
So I
that-
can still verify
Oh.
with the homeowners to make sure.
Okay, that's right, but
That's not
that's
an
not,
issue as
okay,
well.
I just wanted to make
Yep.
sure, perfect, okay, I don't want to err. Okay, so, all right, based on the testimony and the evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position for violation of section 5-105, no building permit, and 28-272, number of occupants.
Ah, I see, yes.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go ahead with the city's recommendation, give you 30 days in which to comply, to obtain a permit and comply with all violations, including compliance with the permit, if you need an architect or a planner or anything along those lines to make sure that there's compliance. So it's not just applying for a building permit, in this case as well as all these cases. And I'll go with 30 days, $50 a day, and a $100 administrative fee. If you show good faith and good efforts, if you ask the city for an extension of time, they'll probably give you one, all right? But you need to show that, okay? If you just sit around, wait till the 29th day, that's not gonna work, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Thank you for
So
your.
we can set up a time frame in regards to verifying the number of occupants at your home. We can set up a time frame where we can be out there to show that it is a single-family home, not multiple families are living at the residence.
The reason I buy the house, this is because sometimes my family come to my country or north. I have family in the north for a couple of weeks.
Which is fine.
They go in
Okay.
That's not an issue. We just need to verify that you're not renting or subletting rooms and everything else for.
This is 3 guys.
Okay, sir, thank you. We need to move on. We've got a whole bunch of people waiting, and they're chomping at the bits to come up here, I'm sure. Thank you.
into the mic.
No, you're done.
You'll get your order in the mail.
The fines?
You're gonna get your final order in the mail.
Sir, what's your name? Did you state your name for the record? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
I have a thing.
Okay, next case would be 4772 Wanda Cruz.
Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, no building permit. Good. If you could just read it, each one, the whole
Okay.
thing. Then in the future, you'll do it. You, go ahead.
Perfect. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4772, Wanda Cruz, located at Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 105 David Drive. This is in regards to no building permits for the addition to the mobile home, alterations, multiple wall ACs, exposed water heater, washer and dryer installed without building permits. This would need to be in compliance with the building permit of the additions to the mobile home. The notice of violation was originally written December 4th, 2019, and it was recently updated as of April 5th, 2021. Service was given to the home and certified mail was delivered as well. There are photos to enter into the record of the addition of the mobile home. And we have the owners to represent. Go ahead. Okay. Can you pick up the microphone?
Were they waiting outside?
Yeah, they need to be sworn in.
Great, thank you. All right, you want to, if you're going to testify, you too, sir? Well, go ahead. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If you could affirm, please.
Yes.
Thank you, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, I guess from what I'm hearing here, we have to go to building permits and get the plans with them and see Lucy and then comply within the 30 days, I'm hoping.
Correct, yes. The addition would need to be in compliance with a building permit. It's either to keep it, you have to show how it was built, and if it's up to today's codes. Otherwise, you would need to remove it with a building permit.
And the building permit people will let me know that.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
So we just go to building
Lucy.
corner?
Yes, on the other end of the building. This is for your case showing that you do have a violation, that there is an addition that is a violation of the town codes.
What I understand is they're saying about the AC, how come we cannot have AC units?
The AC units, whenever there's AC units added to the mobile home, there should be a permit for the ACs added to the mobile homes. That would need to show.
The window AC, we need a permit for that?
For the Windows ACs. Building department can confirm whether or not you do need that, but as it shows, it would need a building permit to come up to compliance.
Have other people gotten building permits for the ACs?
For AC,
It's normal for that procedure, correct?
right, they can tell you the details in regards to the window ACs, yes.
So we have 30 days to comply.
Correct. So the town's recommendation is 30 days. If not in compliance within that time frame, then it'll be $50 per diem and $100 admin fee.
Great. Okay,
Mandatory fee.
based on the testimony, the evidence of the code compliance officer, there is substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. You'll be given 30 days in which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee. That would include obtaining a building permit and complying and closing out the building permit, including complying with any violations of any additions that you put on the property or whatever. So it's not just applying for a building permit. It's complying with everything. All right? Thank you. Good luck. Take care. Thank you.
Okay, next case, case number 4791, John Crawford, slash Lakeshore Mobile Home Park.
Keep going.
Formal hearing, section 5-105, no building permit, first offense.
Yeah, you could just read it all, I mean, you know, but
Okay.
otherwise. John Crawford here.
Do we need to check outside?
Yeah, please. Let's say the case number 4791. Four seven nine one.
Make sure we get the notice in.
Perfect. Okay. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Case number 4791 is relating to John Crawford, located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, 23 Tracy Terrace West. This is in regards to addition to the mobile home in the back of the mobile home. Wall ACs, camera system, fence installed, all without permits. In order to comply, they would need permits for the addition, cameras, fence, or a permit to go ahead and remove those items. Original notice of violation was sent on December 4th, 2019, and recently it was served, the affidavit of service and certified mail as of April 5th, 2021. We also have the photos to enter into the record in regards to the violation. The town's recommendation is to give 30 days in order to comply. If not in compliance within 30 days, it'll be a $50 per diem and a $100 admin fee.
Great. Okay, based on, and they've been served, they're not here, we've waited, it's now 10:45. Based on the testimony evidence, the compliance officer, we're going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position of a violation of 5-105, no building permit, and they're going to have 30 days in which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, a $100 administrative fee for these proceedings, and the compliance will include to correct all building and code violations as well as obtaining a permit before work is done and any additions thereto within the 30 days. Thank you.
Okay, next up, case 92, Rufus Mason, slash Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-105, no permit, no building permit, first offense.
The recording, am I coming out loud enough?
Yes, you
Oh,
are.
just want to make sure. I think I am.
I have you in my ear.
Oh, good. Poor thing.
No, Jeff. Okay.
No one here? Okay. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4792. Rufus Mason, located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 21 Tracy Terrace West. This is in regards to a notice of violation for addition to the mobile home, a shed, fence, and damaged patio roof in the back. Also, the AC system all installed without building permits. They would need to have building permits, obtain building permits, and complete the process, either to keep the addition or to remove the addition. Original notice of violation was sent on December 4th, 2019. It was posted to the property, and then recently the affidavit of service and also certified mail was sent as of April 5th, 2021. We have photos to enter into the record for this case regarding the violation.
Great. All right.
No.
The case has been called. They're not present. They've been noticed, and they're just not here. Based on the testimony and evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position of no building permit 5-105, and they'll be given 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee for them to comply with all violations, including applying for and obtaining a building permit, and closing it out, including all building and code violations and any additions and any other violations that are on the property that's cited. Thank you.
Up next, case number 4793, Ever Aguileta / Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-105, no building permit, and also section 28-272, and is the first offense.
Okay, that's fine.
You,
You can come up.
okay. The flagger. Hi, how are you?
Hold on, I'm going to start the case, and then you can continue. Okay. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4793, Ever Aguirre, located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 107 David Drive. This is in reference to a notice of violation for addition, alterations to the mobile home, shed, multiple doors, multiple wall AC units, deck, washer and dryer installed, all without building permits. In order to comply, they would need a building permit for the addition, or a building permit to remove the addition and structures.
Well,
There are photos entered into the record, and service, and the original notice of violation was December 4th,
I'm sorry,
2019.
let me stop you there. I think we have the wrong house and the wrong people. You said 4793?
92.
4793.
We're not. No.
Well,
Sorry.
what is your case?
Our case is, what is it? It's the
Yalimpo Puello.
Oh, you're next.
Oh, you're next.
Yes.
So there's nobody for 4793.
That's okay, nobody's here
Okay,
anyway.
so no one's here. Okay. No problem. The town's recommendation is to give them 30 days to come into compliance. If not, then it would be a $50 per diem until it is in compliance, and a $100 mandatory admin fee.
This is 4793 Ever Argueta.
Correct.
Lakeshore, okay. They've been noticed, they're not here, they're not present. Based on the testimony evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position, sections 5-105, no building permit, 28-272, and I'm going to give them 30 days in which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee for them to obtain a permit, complete, open up, apply for it, and obtain a permit, and correct any violations on the property as involving the permits or permit the bill, so that there's no building code violation for any additions or any building violations. Thank you.
Okay, case number 4795, Jalen Puello / Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-103A, exterior maintenance of building, as well as 5-105, no building permit. This is the first offense.
Okay. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4795, Julian Puello, in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, 22 Tracy Terrace West. This is in regards to a notice of violation for addition to the mobile home in front in front of the mobile home, propane tank in the back of the mobile home, multiple wall AC units, discolored mobile home that needs to be painted, and the addition has no building permits at this current time. The original notice of violation is December 4th, 2019, and as of April 5th, 2021, affidavit of service was sent to the home, including certified mail return receipts. We have photos of the notice, photos of the violation to submit into the records, and it's also posted on the screen.
Okay.
As,
well,
I'm sorry,
sorry.
as far as the discolor mobile home in the back of the home, it was completed by being cleaned and painted and taken care of, so that portion of the violation has been complied.
Okay. Her name is Ana Maria Relly Vasquez. She will be the new owner recently to the mobile home.
Okay,
And let me just translate all of that.
sure. Has she been sworn in?
Yes, we were here.
You're here, okay, great.
Él está diciendo que ya le quitaron una violación donde limpiaron y pintó, pero ahora tiene que quitar todas las violaciones que tiene y necesita un permiso para quitarlo o un permiso para sacarlo. ¿Qué va a hacer? Para que se quede. Demolerlo. They will be complying. They will be getting a permit so they can fix the problems.
Great. As far as the propane tanks from the last visit, there was no propane tanks. I guess they disconnected and removed them as well, so that has been taken care of.
Okay.
It's the addition that needs to be
Building.
taken care of, yes.
Él dice que el tanque propano que tenía allá atrás ya lo limpiaron, que gracias por eso, que la violación se va a retirar, pero necesita remover todo lo que se construyó.
So the town's recommendation would be 30 days to give compliance. If not, then it would be a $50 per diem and a $100 admin fee,
Great.
mandatory admin fee.
Okay, the exterior maintenance, that's been complied with?
Yes.
Okay, all right, then I'm not gonna, then won't get adjudicated on that one.
I-
All right,
If I may, I just want to translate. She
Sure.
says that if he can only obtain time due to the fact that she's by herself and she's an elderly woman, all she needs is time for things to get done.
For the additional time, as she go ahead and work on getting, obtaining a building permit and shows that she's working on it, then this can be revisited for additional time. And as long as they're showing that this is trying to be completed
Okay.
and in compliance.
Él dice-
However, if nothing is going on, this is going to continue on
Okay.
after the 30 days.
Dice que él en los primeros 30 días tiene que tomar acción. Ya después que usted tome acción, le pueden extender el tiempo para que termine de arreglar o de demoler lo que tiene que hacer. Okay, thank you.
okay, based on the testimony and the evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm gonna find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position for a violation of 5-105 no building permit, and they'll be given 30 days which to comply, or she will be given 30 days which will have $50 a day thereafter, $100 administrative fee. But keep in mind, just getting a permit is not going to end this violation. They need to comply with correcting all building and code violations, additions that were made there improperly, the entire thing, not just getting a permit.
Let me-
It's beyond that,
Let me
okay?
translate.
All right?
Dice que una vez que ella obtenga también el permiso, significa en arreglar todos los problemas que le indicaron. Entonces, si lo va a hacer, $100, y cada vez que se pase del día de los 30 días, le van a cobrar $50 más.
¿Desde a dónde consigue el permiso?
Que después de los 30 días se van a cargar $50 si no lo hacen, si no toman acción. Los 30 días es para empezar a tomar acción. Si necesita tiempo, él nomás está solucionando la acción. Yo dije eso. Got it, thank you.
Thank you. Good luck.
The permits, did you say where she can get the permits?
Building department.
Building department, she'll have to.
Building department with Linda o Lucy.
Lucy.
Okay, con Lucy y en el contrato de buildings de enseguida, ahí pueden darle más información.
Can I have her name one more time for the record?
¿Su nombre?
Ana Real y Vázquez.
Real Vázquez, R-E-A-A-L, V as a Victor, A-Z-Q-U-E-S. Sorry.
Perfect. Thank you.
Next case is 4796 Crystal Villa / Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-105.
One more time.
No building permit, also section 28-272, number of occupants, and this is her first offense.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4796, Crystal Villa, located in Lakeshore Mobile Home Park at 104 David Drive. This is in regards to a notice of violation for the addition to the mobile home, multiple entries, doors, shed, wall ACs, and exposed water heater. This was all done without building permits, and also to verify the number of occupancy of the mobile home. The original notice of violation was written on December 4th, 2019, in which in that time frame, nothing, affidavit of service has been served to the home as of April 5th, 2021, and certified mail has, with return receipts. We have the notice of, we have the photos entered into the record and is shown on the screen at this current time. This would require building permits in order to comply with the Florida Building Code for the additions. Otherwise, a building permit would be necessary to remove.
Got it, okay. So at this point, what I would like to do is demolish everything. I understand that I have to get a permit, and I will be fixing everything within the 30 days. And I also understand that within those 30 days, if I be complying, I can get an extension for finishing whatever I have to finish. Just like I feel like I'm by myself. This is my father, and I don't know much about constructions and who I have to seek about, but like I said, I'm gonna get everything done. And about the number of occupants, at this point, I'm not residing in the residence. Only my father, my father's girlfriend, the daughter, my sister, and the baby. My sister's baby. There will be a total of 5 people.
Okay, total of 5 people.
Yeah.
It is not subleased to any others or rented out to other families.
No, it was just within our family.
Okay.
And it says that because of the cars, it's just 3 cars. The truck that belongs to my dad, a car for my sister, and a car for my father's girlfriend.
So what we can do is set up a time frame for
Uh-huh.
us to go out there to verify that it's not subleased or divided, the mobile home being divided to where it's being subleased or rented out.
Okay. We can do that by the end of the month if you want.
That's
Okay?
fine. You could give us a call or come in and we can set up a
Okay,
time
we
frame.
can set up a time. Okay, and it says here about the cars. Ian said 3 cars. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. 'Cause I'm looking at them. I don't have. No, I don't have any violations in regards to the vehicles. That's probably with the park manager.
Okay, with the park manager. Okay.
Great. Based on the testimony, the evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position, a violation of 5-105, no building permit, and 28-272, number of occupants. It'll be verified. Therefore, you'll be given 30 days in which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee, and that's for full compliance of not only obtaining a permit, but correcting all of the building and code and any additions that were there and that are in violation and the like. So you'll be in accordance with 30 days, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
One more question. I'm sorry, I got distracted. That thing, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. Case
Thank you.
number 4802, Gerardo Mayer / Parker Lone Pine West LLC, formal hearing sections 5-105, no building permit, first offense.
Is he here?
Gerardo Mayers, are you here?
Oh, okay, then.
Melissa.
Melissa? No, not here. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 4802. Gerardo Maurice is in Parker Lone Pine Mobile Home Park, located at 408 Lone Pine Lane. This is in regards to a notice of violation that was written on December 13, 2019, for installation of the vinyl siding without building permits. A building permit was obtained in order to comply with the violation, and that was submitted on May 22nd, 2020, and has been closed and complied as of February 22nd, 2021. So at this current time, it is in compliance. However, the town's recommendation is to show that there is a violation with the property, and a $100 admin fee, mandatory admin fee, is applied.
So, this is Bristol Villa?
No, number 14, 4802.
Oh, I'm sorry, 48. Okay, there is compliance here. Okay, would you want me to adjudicate them and then, okay, I got
Correct.
you. Okay, based on the testimony and the evidence of code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there was a violation of this section 5-105, no building permit at one point, and this time there's not going to be a days for them to comply because they have finally complied. No per diem, but there will be a $100 administrative fee, and there will be an adjudication here against the owner of the property for that violation. 4802.
Correct.
Okay. Next up, case number 4900, Anno LLC, formal hearing sections 2119, prohibited signs, section 28386C, 28386C4, 28386F, and portable storage unit, and this is the first offense.
No? Okay. Thank you. Case number, Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Case number 4900. ANO LLC is the property owner corporation. Service to Cabinets to Go at 1960 B Southwest 30th Avenue. This is in regards to a notice of violation that was written January 31st, 2020, in regards to a portable shipping container that is being used as advertisement or signage for the property. The property owner will need to remove the portable shipping container. in order to gain compliance. Affidavit of service was served to the property by posting as of April 5th, 2021, and we have photos to enter into the record showing the violation, and it's posted on the screen as well. The town's recommendation is to give 15 days to remove the portable storage container. If not, it'll be $100 per diem until it is in compliance, and a $100 admin fee, mandatory admin fee.
Based on the testimony of the and the evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to find violations here, giving them 15 days in which to comply. At the end of the 15 days, if they haven't complied, there'll be $100 a day thereafter, and administrative fee of $100, mandatory administrative fee for all violations.
Next up, case number 4985, Garden Property 786, Inc. Formal hearing sections 5-103I, dying trees, 5-103K, ground surface hazard, 5-103H, trash and debris, 5-2A, no building permit, 13-2, storage of abandoned property, 15-17, no business tax receipt, first offense.
One for 4985.
Okay.
All right. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park. Case number 4985 for Garden Property LLC. Garden Property 786 Inc. Is located at 2950 Southwest 32nd Avenue, which is also under the business of food stores. This is in regards to a violation written in March 6, 2020, in regards to abandoned vehicles that were on the property in the back of the store. Prohibited signs on the windows and doors of the building. Also banners and also signs on poles. They also have new pole signs that were completed without building permits. They would need to obtain building permits for the change of signs. Trash and debris and overgrown vegetation. Also, the fence was repaired and replaced without building permits. And also, the electrical work was done inside in regards to a business tax receipt inspection, and there are no current business tax receipts for the location. Affidavit of service was given to the store owner on April 5th, 2021, and certified mail with return receipts. We have photos to enter into the records, and it's posted on the screen at this current time. The recommendation from the town would be to give 30 days in order to comply with the violations. Otherwise, $100 per diem thereafter, and $100 admin fee, mandatory admin fee.
Right. Okay, they were called, they're not here, no show. Based on the testimony evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's claims and position, including the illegal signs, and they all have to be complied with within 30 days, or else it'll be $100 a day thereafter, and an administrative fee of $100 for these cases. And just so there's no misunderstanding, the 30 days or however many days when the order is done, is from today. It's not from the date of the order, because the date of the order may get signed a week from now, so all the time begins from today's date, okay? All right, when you do the orders.
So, just so you know,
Yeah.
we're gonna start skipping people who aren't here and take care of people who are here.
Oh,
and then
great,
we'll-
that's smart, okay, great.
We'll come back to the
Okay,
end, because there's
that's
so
a-
many people
Yeah,
here.
I agree, that's a good idea, thank you. Sure.
Come to your cases then, because I have FD, Family Dollar, and I don't think they're
I
here.
jump in the order of, but whoever's here will hear them first.
Yeah, right.
So, case 5006.
5006, I don't think they're here.
FD portfolio, let me just check outside, and then we'll go on to the next one.
AKA Family Dollar.
Family Dollar,
Yes.
please.
Whoever's here.
So, do you wanna
Okay,
jump?
Officer Ramirez, case number 4720, Ruth Miranda, Holiday Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-105, no building permit, and first offense.
Okay.
Here or not?
Over here, I have to.
Is anybody present for case 4720? Please come up.
Oh, he-
Necesita alguien que te traduzca. Tienes que traer a alguien. Si no sabes inglés, tienes que traer a alguien para que te traduzca. Gracias.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
Okay, my name is Mercedes Carcasses. I will translate for this couple here.
Okay, can you please swear them in?
Mr. Hippler.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If you could affirm. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great.
Okay, Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4720, Ruth Miranda, 3120 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 819, at Holiday Mobile Home Park. The initial notice of violation was given on October 8, 2019, for a shed, 2 sliding doors, AC mini-split, roof over, plumbing, and multiple mobile home alterations done without permit. An affidavit of service was given on April 6th, and the notice of hearing was sent certified mail.
What would you like to say?
¿Qué ustedes quisieran decir, doctor? First of all, we bought this motorhome as is.
Right, I know. Okay, all right.
And then they would like to fix, but they asked for them to do it with a license, but they don't have a license to do that. Then they look for they told them to look for a contractor, and they looked for a contractor, and they told them that everything looked fine, that there's nothing to be fixed, and that if there's anything that needed to be thrown away, it was going to cost a lot of money for them.
Okay.
Then he went ahead and got some permits for the doors, because they said that the doors were not against hurricanes, and he went where they bought the doors, and he checked with Home Depot, and they gave him some papers, and they told him that yes, that they were accepted for hurricanes. So he fixed the AC. He fixed the AC. He put it the way it should be, and now that he did, without doing a permit, because he didn't think he needed a permit. At the beginning, he didn't know that he needed a permit. And later on, I don't know what else is there.
That's a good job of interpreting, really.
Thank you.
Like word for word, it was like on the networks, good.
I used to
Thank
be
you.
a translator for 911.
Oh, okay, well, that's why, okay, all right. See, I know talent when I see it. There you go. Thank you. Okay, yes, sir, the problem is that when you buy the property,
Tú compraste la
buy
propiedad.
it as
Y tú
is,
la
and you
compras como
need to
está.
comply. So whether you did it or not,
Lo hiciste tú o no,
you're gonna have to
tienes
comply.
que cumplir con la violación. He agrees, he wants to fix it, and the only thing is, when he gets a general contractor, they tell him that he has to do a lot of work.
Can you speak into the mic and please, everybody silent?
Go ahead, oh, yeah.
And so if you recommend someone to help me fix this, I'll go ahead and fix it. I don't have a problem,
Okay.
which I know you can't recommend, so. You can look at the pictures that my mobile home, it's actually the same mobile home, every mobile home is either enlarged, and he sees that nobody has had any issues with them.
Okay, I think what appears to be happening is these may
pasa
be
es-
violations that have existed for
Son
years,
violaciones que han tenido muchos
and they're
años.
being caught up
Y
with,
ahora están
as they
cometiendo
should.
violaciones.
So it's up to the town to
Entonces,
decide what it
este-
wants to prosecute.
At the beginning, she didn't have a license, so she can go out and get a permit or try to get a permit. She didn't drive. She didn't have a license to drive.
Right, okay.
Sí, pero la licencia es para arreglar.
Sí, porque pedían una licencia que decía que alguien que viviera ahí que tenía que tener licencia para poder arreglar.
Okay, sí, pero no licencia de manejar.
Bueno, eso fue
Okay,
lo que nos decían.
actually, okay, I'm going to say something because I just got involved in their call.
Sure.
But they're saying basically that they thought they needed a driver's license to be able to do the work. What they need is a license of a contractor, which I think they're all confused. So she finally got a driver's license, by the way,
Okay.
not a contractor's license.
Excuse me, for a homeowner permit, they need a driver license to show that they're the primary resident of the mobile home. So that's a building requirement
That's a building.
for a homeowner permit.
But,
But there's also a building permit license.
Right. That's why I think that.
Yeah.
Sí, para poder sacar el permiso, tiene que tener la licencia de manejar para poder sacarlo como dueño.
Correctamente, nosotros somos los dueños, nosotros ya tienen licencia ahora.
Okay, so the violation that they have, can they get it as homeowners? Or do they
Only
need-
structural, but that is based, that's not my decision, that's the building department decision.
Jocelyn, is your name? Dice que tienen que hablar con el departamento del building, a ver si pueden hacer. Y ella cree que nada más la estructura la que se puede hacer así. So ustedes probablemente tienen que poner un contratista a coger los demás especialmente si hay electricidad o cualquier cosa de eso, para tener
Nos ayudan a recomendarnos uno porque los que he buscado no quieren porque dicen que no, porque coge punto la licencia, no, porque
Yeah, everybody that they look for the contractor, they want to know if you guys have maybe a list or something that they can actually call different people to see who they can get from it.
They can talk to the building department
hablar con el departamento
and
de building.
they'll guide them what they need
Ellos
to
te van
do
a guiar.
to obtain that
Te
list.
va a decir cómo coger la licencia esa. Okay?
Okay. All right, your recommendation?
My recommendation is to give 30 days. If not complied by 30 days, a $50 per diem with a $100 administration fee.
30 días, si no $50 por día y $100 administrativo. Y quiere decirle a ellos, a ver si te estoy conociendo y si te tienen, no tienen. Para que le den
The $100 is mandatory
The $100
administrative fee.
mandatory,
And
and
it's
waive it?
$50 per day for every day he's not in compliance.
Okay, I thought the special magistrate would be the one to say that.
She's recommending.
Right, the special magistrate is the one that can waive it or not waive it. Your Honor, can they have the $100 waived?
I can't do that, okay? The
Okay.
city might be able to do that, but I can't do
Administrative fee
that.
is different from the $50 a
No,
day
I know, I'm
fine.
asking for the administrative fee to be waived by the special
Okay,
magistrate,
I-
because he's the only one that can waive that. Okay, I understand.
I can't do it, but, you know, if this gets complied with, then ultimately, and whatever accrues, they can always come back for what's called a mitigation or abatement to reduce whatever fines.
My past, I'm a retiree code enforcement administrator. That's why I'm asking this special.
Okay,
matter,
Yeah,
by the way,
that's fine.
Even though I did 911. Your Honor, is there any way you can give it more time to comply than 30 days? Because definitely, I think it's a very short time for them to comply if they have to.
Okay, you want to go with 60 days?
Thank you.
know?
Go on,
No,
sis.
wait, I want to see what the city has to say. What's the city?
If you think 60 days, we'll give
Go
them,
with
we'll
60.
grant them the 60 days.
Special magistrate, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, 60 days, all right. Just,
Para que obtengan los permisos y eso. Entonces, si no son $50 diarios, empezando en 60 días. Can you tell me what day is the 60 days from here?
it's whatever 60, including today, add 60 days, and that'll be in the order.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll send the final order
te van a mandar la
via
orden
mail,
via-
certified mail.
Carta certificada. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much for your interpretation and
Thank you.
help, and get it done, okay? Take care. Oh, yeah, based on the testimony of the evidence of compliance officers, I don't even remember if I said it, I'll say it again. There's I'm gonna find that there's a violation of section 5-105, no building permit. They've got 60 days of which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, $100 mandatory administrative fee, and they have to comply with getting a building permit and correcting all building code violations, including additions. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Case number 4771, Bruce Caliber, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, section 5-105, no building permit, also 28-2672. Number of occupants, this is the first offense.
You're Bruce Klaber?
Yes, sir. Bruce
Okay,
Klaber.
let's see what the city has to say. Thank you.
Sure.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4771, Bruce Klaber located at 24 Tracy Terrace, Pembroke Park, Florida, 33009. The violation was written on December 4th, 2019. The mobile home has additions, multiple entrance, multiple alterations, AC, windows, doors, fence, damaged deck, and we need to verify the occupancy. As far as compliance, as of today, I'm sorry, let me state that we did post affidavit of service on April 6th, and it was sent out via certified mail. And there are pictures to enter into the record from the date of the violation and from the day of April 6, 2021. So as far as compliance, there is no permit in the system for any of the alterations done. The Rubbermaid shed was removed. And that's pretty much it. Would you like to state anything, sir?
It's just basically what everyone else has been saying. I mean, I understand that you assume the good and the bad. The place is
Yes.
exactly as it was when I bought it. When the inspectors were out, there was 2 of them, and they had asked me how many people were living there, and I told them it was just me, and I invited them inside. We spoke for a good 5-10 minutes. All it would have taken was for 1 or 2 minutes for them to walk through the home, and it would be very evident that there's only one person. That's even on there is crazy. They did not want to go inside. They looked at each other and kind of rolled their eyes. It was obvious they didn't believe me, that it's just me. But that doesn't matter. They can make another trip now and come out and verify that it's just one person living in there. The ACs, of course, they are more solid in a wall than they are in a window, especially when you look at mobile home windows, which aren't as sturdy as the windows in a regular CBS structure. Again, the place is as it was right now financially with COVID. I'm doing just deliveries until I can find another job again. I've been out of work for a while. So that's my issue. I would love to take care of this, but do you have any idea approximately what a building permit costs, roughly?
You will have to discuss it with the building department.
Okay, because that I don't even have, that I would have to raise the money for to get the building permit. To bring in an architect, I'm sure they're going to want at least $1,000 or $2,000 down before they're going to do any work. I can't come up with that in 30 days. There's just no way. You know, I have a Sawzall and a ladder. I don't want to go out there and start cutting the place apart myself. Of course, I wouldn't do that. You need a demo permit, but I'd like to keep what's there. So, but that entails getting a architect and probably an engineer and all the rest of that. You know, the doors, I don't know what the problem is with the doors or the windows. I mean, they're there, they work, they're solid. Hurricane Irene, my place made it through no problem. That was September of 2017. And then you guys came in a few weeks before Christmas in 2019. But nobody had ever been through there before, not with any of the storms that came through. It's made it through, so obviously it's a solid structure. Nothing's happened to it throughout the storms. I will have to get it taken care of, but unfortunately it's the way of the world with banks or anyone else. If you miss a payment, the solution is always to charge you more of what you didn't have to begin with. And that's the same thing here. If I'm not able to do it in 30 days and all of a sudden it's $50 or $100 a day, I didn't have the money to start. So now you're just going to charge me more of what I didn't have. And it gets to a point where how do you get out from under that? So I will take the steps to file for a building permit, and I will look into how much an architect is going to be. But I really don't see how I'm going to do this within 30 days. I mean, I'm literally doing these deliveries, and whatever I make is paying the bills that I have. The next one that I have to pay is the insurance for my car, of course, otherwise I'm not doing deliveries anymore either. So it's a bad situation. It's one I hope and pray that nobody is ever even remotely faced with. But it's just something that I need to get through. So the timing is never perfect. I want to take care of this. I'm just being honest that I don't know how much progress I'm going to make in 30 days.
Okay, do you 30 days or longer? You tell
How
me.
much time do you need, sir?
Well, I'm going to look into how much an architect charges, what's involved with everything, and whatever his down payment is. You know, I'll obviously work to get that together as quickly as I can. But
We give you 30 days to obtain a contractor, to obtain a permit. So if you can do that and show that you did that process, and then you can come back and ask for more time. But do
Okay.
you need more than 30 days to obtain a contractor and pull your permits?
Okay, and then what would I have to do in order to keep the place? That would be just an architect, or in order
Well,
to
to
keep the
pull your
additions?
permits, you need plans from an architect. So that's what we need to know. How much time do you need to gather all that information and then obtain the permit? That's why I'm recommending 30 days to do that.
And I have to take a serious look at this, because this may wind up costing more than what I paid for the place.
Okay.
And,
So my recommendation is 30 days. Are you asking for more than 30 days?
yeah.
Okay,
I'd like
so
to.
what time are you asking for?
I guess, well, 60. If I can't do it by then, it's not gonna
Okay,
happen,
so we'll grant you the 60 days.
Thank you.
Well, the special
No, no,
magistrate will
no,
grant you.
I listen to what the city says. They're the experts here. I just listen to these matters, and, you know, if I agree or disagree, I go on the record. But the 60 days would be full compliance with not only getting a permit, but with complying with all building code violations.
Correct.
If you make good faith attempts to do that, you apply for a permit and the like, you need to ask for an extension of time in writing and email, and the city, you know, officer may be inclined to grant that. If you don't do anything, then you know the answer to that. So, and ultimately, if the fine accrues, people come back for mitigations or abatements, depending on their financial circumstances and the like, and a magistrate, whether it's me or another or whoever it is, considers that, you know, so, and so it's not the end of the day, even if it accrues. You just need to get this done. The purpose of these proceedings, as I said initially, is to obtain compliance, not to punish somebody. And sometimes the only way to do that is to start per dieming them to get, otherwise it'll sit forever, and that's not the way it should go. So what I'm going to do is, did you say 60 days is okay?
60 days. I recommend 60 days with a per diem fine of $50 and an administration fee of $100.
Great, and that would be to comply with everything, including getting a permit, and the number of occupants matter seems to be a de minimis minor matter, but that's between you and the city. And then for you to comply with all building code violations and any additions that were put on there within 60 days. So you need to move on it and see what happens. But I'll go ahead, based on the testimony of the evidence of the compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position that no building permit, 5-105, and you'll have 60 days in which to comply and correct all building code violations, including getting a permit, applying for a permit and getting it approved, and getting everything corrected within those 60 days. And also the number of occupants, 28-272, which will be up to you. If after the 60 days there's no compliance, it's $50 a day thereafter, and a mandatory $100 administrative fee. Okay?
Understood, thank you.
Good luck to you, all right? Thank you.
Just on a non-related to me, excuse me, just for your information, because I heard this case before, 4791. John, when you guys came in December 4th, he was out of there by the end of the month. Before Christmas, he was gone. He sold it, and so there's new owners there.
All right, we'll take a note of that. Thank
You
you.
won't be seeing him.
All right, thank you. Appreciate the information.
Thank you.
Escaped.
Perfect.
There you go. Something like that. Thank you.
Next up, case number 4798, Azul Suarez, Parker Lone Pine West LLC, formal hearing sections 5-105, no building permit, also 28-260, prohibited use. This is the first offense.
They're not present, so we'll jump into the next case, 4862.
4862, Frammy Nunez, Holiday Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-103, A, B, F, J, O, exterior maintenance, 5-105, no building permit, 28-272, number of occupants per mobile home or recreation vehicle. This is the first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4862, Frammy Nunez, located at 3120 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 524. The initial violation was written on January 21, 2020. Multiple alterations, windows, doors, stairs, awnings, roof overs, multiple entrance, walls, cables, ACs, electrical, roof additions, and shed, done without permits. And there was a damaged awning in front of the home. The owner has to obtain permits. An affidavit of service was issued on April 6, 2021, and was sent out certified mail. I have photos to enter into the record, date of violation, and the condition where it states today. The owner did pull permits and demolished an addition, shed, and awnings. So what remains at this time is enclosure that was done on the left side of the mobile home, which I know she's been working real hard to obtain permits for that. Would you like to state anything for the record?
Your Honor, may I translate?
Oh, please, please.
She knows that she's been here, Mrs. Jocelyn knows that she's been here with Mr. Juan Jimenez several times, trying to help him, and they asked for a letter. But Lucy did not accept the letter because she wanted them to do some kind of regulation or some changes to this letter. And then it's because they wanted the left side, she wanted to make it into a screen room. I didn't
Entonces
include
Juan
them.
Jiménez le preguntó
And
que
Juan
si tenía
Jiménez
fotos
told them
de
if they
eso,
had pictures
porque
of
eso
it.
tiene años
Because
y
that has a lot of
años.
years that it's been like that.
Entonces, un ejemplo, yo
Example,
compré eso y
I
hice
bought
lo
that
que ellos me
and I
pidieron,
did everything that they told me. Que ellos,
que
la señorita
hicieron
sabe
hasta
de-
su inspection.
And they did the inspection que la señorita dijo que
Ajá.
de todo eso menos para eso.
Entonces,
And then-
lo que me estaban pidiendo ahora.
And they were asked el screen, la parte
Ajá, el
izquierda.
screen. Entonces, yo he seguido llamando a Juan
And
Jiménez
that she's been calling Juan Jimenez
y viendo qué es
several
lo que
times
puedo hacer,
to see
pero
what she
porque
can
yo
do
le dije que
because
yo quería
she
incluso
said
hasta
she wants
venderlo,
to even
porque
sell
todo mi
the
dinero estaba ahí, había
the
vendido
motor,
hasta mi
and,
carro
and
para
she said she
arreglar
even
todo
sold
eso.
the car to be able to do all the work.
Y ellos saben
And she
que
wants to
desde
sell
que
the
me
property.
pusieron la
And
violación, ella sabe
ever
que
since
yo
they gave the
trabajé de una
violation,
vez
she's been
por
working,
arreglar
that Ms.
todo,
Jocelyn knows
y
that she's
todo
been
lo que he
working
pagado.
constantly on it and everything that they paid.
Entonces no,
So then,
todavía no se llega a un acuerdo, pero
they
ellos
haven't
quieren que
gotten-
tú me das mitad del trailer prácticamente y yo me quedo con qué y aquí
She said they wanted her
todo
to,
el
like,
dinero que ellos me han hecho gastar.
to demolish half of the mobile home, and she spent so much money on it, and now it's smaller, and she wants to know, what is she going to end up with.
Y otra cosa
And another
es
thing
que
is,
ellos al
they-
principio ellos
at
me
the
dijeron que
beginning, they
demoliera
said
algo
just to
detrás, ¿por qué
demolish
no me dijeron
something
que
in the
quitara
back. How
todo
come
al
they didn't tell her
principio?
from the beginning to take everything out from the beginning?
Y nada más me dijeron
Okay.
que
And
era
they
la
only said
parte
it
de
was only the
atrás.
back area.
Pardon
yo
me,
pagué por
question.
un permiso.
Una pregunta.
No, there's compliance with most of it or not?
Right, most of it has been complied.
What
The-
hasn't been complied with?
What is not complied with is the enclosure. She has to pull permits. If she's gonna choose to demolish, she pulls a demo permit. If she's gonna choose to keep it, she has to pull a permit to make
Okay.
sure it's up to
So
code.
everything else has been complied with, so let's, I let them go on because I like people to air out their grievances.
Right,
and
right.
maybe calm down, whatever.
So
But
my
if
rec-
that's the only thing, go ahead. sure.
My recommendation is 30 days to obtain that permit. And if not complied in 30 days, it's a $50 per diem with a $100 administration fine.
Okay, so the only thing you need to comply with is the enclosure matter, getting a permit for that, and complying with any violations there.
When I ask, cuando yo le pregunto a cualquier contratista ayudarme con algo de ellos, y ellos lo saben porque ya yo he traído varios.
Every time she asks any
Ellos-
contractor to
ellos
help
dicen
them,
que no les gusta
they said that
trabajar
they don't
con
like to
motorhome o
work
con
for
esta ciudad
motorhome
porque
or with this city
porque no
because
corren
they don't run
la cosa, entonces ya yo no sé a
the
quién
stuff
buscar que
like
me
that,
ayude
so I
con
don't have.
eso. I pay $800 for this. ¿Y no sirve?
She paid $800 for this letter and it's not good.
Juan Jiménez me dijo
Juan
que
Jiménez
hiciera
told
esto
them to
para
do this
comenzar
so they
tratando
can
de ayudarme.
try to help her to start.
Y he pagado más de $15,000.
And she's spent over
Vendí mi
$15,000.
carro.
She sold her car and
Y ya no
everything.
encuentro qué hacer.
Okay,
She doesn't
all
know
right.
what else to do.
You want to give them more, they have really complied, which you want to give them more time for the.
Quieren más tiempo de 30 días.
Claro, porque yo todavía
Yeah,
no
of
sé
course,
qué es lo
because
que tengo que
she
hacer.
doesn't even know what she has to do. Your Honor,
Well,
can I?
yeah.
¿Te puedo pedir por ti? 90 días en vez de 60. Can I ask for 90 days for her so that way because she actually has complied with most of all
Yeah,
her items.
okay. I think you're right.
And she really's
if
been
that's
trying,
okay
and
with the
now that
city,
she sold
we'll
her
go-
car, I would like for her
Yeah,
to get
that's
90
okay.
days.
You look, tell her she's going to have a nicer place when
Va a
this
tener
is
un lugar
over.
mucho
She'll
mejor
spend
donde
some money, but it'll be compliant, okay? So how about 90 days,
90 días te van a dar.
$50 a day thereafter, but just comply. You've done so much. Don't throw in the towel now, okay? Get it taken care of.
Your
all
Honor,
right?
can I ask for something else for her?
Sure.
¿Te puedo pedir algo en parte de ti? Okay. If for some reason there's issues getting the permits or whatever within those 90 days, can she come back and write a letter to Jocelyn asking, or the special magistrate asking for an extension of
Of
whatever
course.
it's costing her? Whatever time else she needs, just as long as she's
Yes.
going through the
Yeah,
process.
she can ask for an
Absolutely.
extension if she needs it.
Done so much. I mean,
Si necesitas más tiempo para terminar, para que no te ponen los $50, mándale una carta a Jocelyn y una a la corte, ¿sí? Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's good. Based on testimony of the compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence of the only remaining violation, which is the enclosure that's necessary that needs to obtain a permit, and you'll be given 90 days from today in which to comply and get a permit for all enclosure violations and correct those enclosure violations, $50 a day thereafter, and the $100 administrative fee. So you have 90 days. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next up, case number 4863, Daniel Contreras, Holiday Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-103, A, B, and O, exterior maintenance, 5-105, no building permit. This is the first offense.
What is it? 4863?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4863, Daniel Contreras, located at 3120 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 525. The initial violation was written January 21st, 2020. Multiple alterations, roof over, wall, windows, doors, AC unit, cables, roof, multiple additions, electrical, exposed wires, plumbing, and multiple additions done without permits. Also, the mobile home was painted without a permit. Outdoor storage prohibited. I've been in contact with the owner. An affidavit of service was given on April 6, 2021. It was sent out certified mail. And there are pictures to depict the violation and enter into the record what it looked like on January 17, 2020, and until the conditions what they are now on April 6, 2021. As I mentioned, I have been in contact with the owner. She's been trying hard she has financial constraints. She's been trying to pull a permit. At the time, she told us that the AC unit was not operating, so she did remove that. And she has cleaned up the property a bit, removed some of the prohibited outdoor storage. But as far as the permits for all the structural changes, there hasn't been any permit in the system. Would you like to state anything for the record?
Can I translate for her, Your Honor?
Sure, please, please, yes.
Hay algo que tenga que decir.
Yo busqué un contratista
She looked for a contractor
y
and
arquitecto.
an architect.
Yo tengo aquí los papeles.
She has here the papers.
Yo vine y se lo traje a la señora
She
Lucy.
brought it to Miss Lucy,
Incluso yo hice un survey,
including she did a survey.
pero cuando vine a entregárselo a la
But when she
señora
came to
Lucy,
give it to Miss Lucy,
ella no lo aceptó.
she did not accept it.
Yo no sé qué problema
She
tiene
doesn't
esa
know what the
señora.
problem this lady has.
Ella te acepta los
But she
papeles
accepted
si
certain
ella
papers
quiere,
if she
si
wants.
tú le caes bien,
And if-
y si no, te
And she says if
jodiste.
she likes you, she'll accept the
Okay.
papers. If not, you're screwed.
No sé la primera.
She's not the first one, she says.
Entonces una pregunta.
So then,
Yo
a
entiendo
question.
que
I
cuando tú
understand
compres-
when you buy,
Yo entiendo cuando tú compras una propiedad,
I
tú
understand when you
cargas
buy,
con
when,
el problema que tiene esa
that
propiedad.
when you buy the property,
Tú cargas con el
you end
problema
up with the problems of that property that you just bought. She understands.
Pero también yo
But
digo,
at the same time, she says,
si este
but if this,
cosa, ¿cómo es
if this
que
thing, what do you mean, how to say it?
aquí West, Pembroke Park,
Here in Pembroke,
Okay.
Pembroke Park.
eh, poner las leyes,
If you put the laws,
si ese parque tiene más de 60 años,
if this park, saying Pembroke
qué
Park has
60
over 60
años?
years, why in 60 years,
no fueron a revisar
they didn't
lo
go
que
and
tenía
check
ahí.
what was there?
Porque la ley
Because the
dice
law says, she says
que
this,
si una propiedad
if a
tiene más de
property has
40
more than
años,
40 years
así,
like that,
se adquiere a la ley del abuelo.
it stays at a grandfather's law.
¿Me entiendes?
You
Yo
understand?
entiendo que hay cosas que
I
hay que
understand there's
arreglarlas.
stuff that I need to fix.
Sí, mi
Yes,
techo,
my roof,
se me cayó un palo.
stick fall, fell down.
De la mano.
Yeah, from
Okay.
de la mata,
Ajá.
or a tree limb fell.
Yo sí lo arreglé.
I did fix it,
Ajá. Porque no voy a decir mentiras.
because
sí
I'm
lo
not gonna
arreglé.
lie when I
Ajá.
did it.
Pero también dice que
But
yo
at the
no
same
te-
time, it
que yo no
says
necesito
that I
permiso
don't need a
si-
permit
si
if-
arreglo el techo
if I
que
fix the
no
roof,
pase más de 100 pies
and if it's
cuadrados.
not more than 100 square feet, that she doesn't need a permit.
Entonces yo quiero sacar
So
los
she wants to
permisos,
get the permits,
pero si la señora Lucy
but
no
if
me
the
acepta
lady
los papeles,
Lucy
¿qué
doesn't
hago?
want to accept the papers, what do I do?
I don't know, what do you mean, did not accept the papers?
Él no sabe por qué no aceptó los papeles.
She can submit her complaints to the town manager
Tú puedes
after
poner
the
un-
meeting.
Ya yo he hablado con todo el mundo.
el town manager, tú hablaste con el
Ya
town
yo
manager.
voy a tratar con el mayor, con todo el mundo.
She spoke already to the manager and the mayor with everybody. Well, she said the mayor and she spoke to
Todo el mundo me dice,
everybody.
"Tráele los
And everybody
papeles a
said to
Lucy."
bring it to
If she
Lucy.
don't want, tell me, what I do?
Go to Borough County. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, why don't we, if we can get back to the violations.
Right.
Vamos a pasar para la
Done,
violación.
all right, okay.
So she has to, that's what she's saying, that she's been trying to pull permits. She's just been having a difficult time submitting her paperwork. That's why,
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
Yeah.
Jocelyn's correct.
Okay, you're recommending, what's your recommendation?
my recommendation is 30 days, but it seems like she's having financial constraints.
Okay.
How
Can-
how
can
mu-
I-
how
can-
much
Can
time?
we say something?
Yeah.
Yo tengo
She has
una operación.
An
el
operation
viernes.
on
Tengo que ir a
Friday.
mi país mañana.
She has to go get
Tengo la
operated on
prueba
Friday.
del vuelo y todo.
And she has to
Luego,
fly
en
away.
20 días.
And she comes back in 20 days from that
¿Entiendes?
operation. She
Y
has
no
to
sé
prove
si-
that.
si puedo en 20 días
If-
moverme, si me recomienda
you-
el médico, moverme.
She doesn't know.
para venir a realizar
She doesn't know if in
el
20 days she can fly back in,
me pueden
because
dar un
depending
poco
what the
más de
doctors
tiempo.
recommend.
So,
Okay, so we
based-
can give her more
Los
time.
papeles médicos también yo los traigo
But-
cuando venga, no hay problema.
Based on those facts, I would recommend 60 days with a per diem of $50 and $100 administration fees if not in compliance by 60 days.
I have a question. Can we ask for 90 days instead of 60? Because apparently she is getting surgery.
Mhm.
And the other thing is, and you see, and you know all her situation as it is, and at the same time, when she comes back, can she meet with a code officer to go with her to the building department so they can see what they actually need and help her out with this?
Yes, and we've done this before.
I'm pretty sure, that's why I'm asking you if she can make an appointment maybe with you and you
Yeah,
can meet
she
with
can
her.
make an appointment. We'll be in the building department.
Okay.
At the same time.
She makes an appointment with you or with the building department or both?
We'll both be there because the building department is who's going to address the permit issues. If she's not submitting something that the building department needs, then the building department
No.
will address it to her.
What I'm
But
trying
she
to say
does
is-
need to bring her own, somebody to translate for her.
Va a tener que tener alguien que traduzca para ti. But my question is, if she comes and makes an appointment with you to go to the building official, does she need both of you make an appointment with you and the building official for the same time, or will you go ahead, or can she send an email to you and copy the building official? So
That
way
she
you
would
guys
like
can-
an appointment with the
Yeah.
building official? Okay.
With both, ajá. Para que mande un email a ella y a un día y al jefe del building, porque si esta no te está cogiendo sus papeles, entonces ve al jefe del building para que ella vea todo lo que está pasando. That way you're aware of everything that's going on for, y entonces, can she get 90 days, Your Honor?
I don't know, I'm really inclined to go with 60 days. I know, when do you fly for your surgery, ma'am? Tomorrow.
And she'll be there 20 days, so that's why I'm asking for 90 days. That way it gives her time, because she has to go recuperate from the surgery.
Okay, is that acceptable to the city, 90 days? or-
Yeah, we
Thank
can
you.
Okay, 90 days.
accommodate.
Te van a dar 90 días. Eso. Entonces tú haces, manda una carta a ella para, y copia también.
Based on the testimony you have as a
Thank you,
compliance
Your Honor.
officer, I'm going to find that there's
Eh,
substantial competent evidence. to
Yeah,
support
¿puedes
this.
decir tu nombre para el record?
Yaira Polanco,
¿Cómo se escribe?
igual,
¿Y cómo está relacionada al caso?
él era mi novio y él me lo vendió a ese caso.
Okay, so she's the ex-girlfriend of the owner on the case, which is Daniel Contreras. So I don't know if from now on she can.
Well, when you say the
Okay.
ex-owner,
Okay.
is this the person?
Okay, she just said that she just transferred the deed. Okay, so we'll just have to verify that.
You're now the owner?
Yes.
Well, you see what you got yourself into, so what can I say? So,
Okay, gracias.
all right. To find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. The new owner will have 90 days in which to comply, $50 a day, thereafter $100 administrative fee to comply with all violations, including no building permit, exterior maintenance, all the ordinances have been cited, and that would include compliance and complying with all building and code violations and any additions within the 90 days. Thank you.
Case number 4879, Clark Magu, Dell Village Mobile Home Park, formal hearing, sections 5-105, no building permit. This is his first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4879, Claude Marcoux, located at 2550 Southwest 51st Terrace, Pembroke Park, Florida. The initial violation was written on January 28, 2020. Multiple mobile home alterations, concrete patio, driveway, roof panels, carport, sheds, sliding doors, windows, vinyl siding, and camera done without permit. An affidavit of service was issued on April 6, 2021, and it was sent out on certified mail. There are pictures to enter into the record from the time of the violation, which was a result of an expired permit. And then we also have pictures of April 6, 2021 of the current conditions of the mobile home. The owner has been very compliant, and he is very close to the final inspection dates and to close out all his permits. So I'm going to recommend 30 days to complete the permit. If not completed in 30 days, a $50 per diem with a $100 administration fee. Would you like to state anything for the record, sir?
Okay. Can you pick up the mic, please? Thank you.
You know, a summary of the problem is when I started the job in 2017, I gave a contract to Elite American, and he was supposed to do the job during the summer 2017. The driveway, the patio in the front, and the patio on the side. So when I came back in November, he did only the front and the side. So I gave him anyway $12,500. He asked me again $3,000. So I gave him $3,000 to finish the job. But he finished the job, but he didn't ask the final. He didn't ask the final. So he went to Boston, and I tried to get in touch with him, but I could not. So in the same time, I had a permit for my job, for the structure, or what she said. And my job was inspected, all of the inspection were done. But I asked to Lucy to have my final, but she told me you could not have the final because the Elite American has to have his final. So
Yeah, but you've complied with just mostly everything, right? He's complied with nearly everything, and he's compliant for the most part.
Yes,
But-
you pulled your permits. We have the permits on record that you pulled for everything that was listed on the violation. So right now, all you have to do is complete your inspections, and the permits are completed, and you'll be in compliance. Do you need more than 30 days?
No, not neither. You know, today at 10:20, I received a message.
Good.
For the electrical final, it's done. And today, I saw Heidi today, a few minutes ago, and she's gonna come at home to see the job. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be finished today.
All right, but,
Okay.
you know, one thing I will say, you say, obviously, she speaks great English. Yours is very good, too. So, initially, you said you didn't speak as good English.
No.
I'll give you an A+, okay? Okay?
All right.
All right, get it done, close it out, all right? quickly, because we got people waiting.
Only 1 minute. You know, the city sent a certified letter at their village during the summer, but you know, Canadian were not able to stay here no more than 182 days, and I was not in the summer like so, and I never saw that letter, so for that reason I was in infraction. You know?
All right, thank you. All right, based on testimony of the compliance officer, very close to closing the permits out, and there being full compliance. They give you 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, $100 administrative fee, and that's basically it. Thank you. Good luck to you. All right, thank you.
Case number 4934, Pembroke Crown LLC, wholesalers, T-shirts, and apparel for Moral Hearing Sections 5(2)(a) and B, no building permit. 15-17, no business tax receipt. 15-24, tax payment required to engage in business. 28,346, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, and F, prohibited portable storage units. This is the first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4934. Pembroke Crown LLC, located at 2681 South Park Lane. Prohibited portable storage containers, installed security cameras with no permits. Business owner has no business tax receipt on file. Owners must obtain a business tax receipt at Town Hall. This initial violation was written on January 3rd, 2020. There was a affidavit of service issue on April 6, 2020, and it was sent out certified mail. There are pictures to enter in record of the day of the violation and the condition that it looks today, April 6, 2021. The owner has been compliant, have shown effort to comply with the case. The prohibited portable storage containers have been completely removed. They are currently working on obtaining a business tax receipt license. They have outstanding fines that they have to go in front of the town commission and waive those fees. And as far as the installation of security cameras, they will be pulling permits for those, as I did speak to the owner. When the owner is present, please state your name for the record and anything you would like to say.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Tony Raz. We just want to add to the conversation before we begin the specifics.
Can I say something before we continue? We were not sworn in.
Okay, all right, well.
And neither were the other.
But you were.
I was.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, that you could affirm? Thank you.
I do.
Great, thank you.
So I'd just like to add before we begin in regards to the 4934 and the 4935, we are actually here for another issue, which is the bigger issue. What's the number? 4724.
We have to wait for that case to be heard. We're right now at 4934.
4725.
What about that one?
This is the 2727 Park Road.
Right, you guys have to stay in tune with the cases. We're only doing right now 4934.
I'm asking to see, well, we've been here since 9 a.m. There's 5 of us here, and
You want to consolidate it? What is it that you
I
want
would like to
hear them
have,
all at the
I'd like
same
to,
time?
right.
Oh, they don't want to, yeah, they want to hear after. They don't want to sit back down and have to wait for the
Right.
case. Okay.
Thank you,
Go ahead.
thank you, appreciate it.
Mercedes Carcasses. Okay, I work for him. The reason, reference the case that you just said, 4934 Pembroke Crown LLC wholesalers.
Yes.
Okay, the violation was issued to them instead of RS Trading, so we need that violation to be reissued again, please. So even though we are working on the business tax receipt, the violation was issued to the wrong person. All right, Let me, and then for the other one, so that way I can sit down and you can give all the feedback you want. And for the other one, AAA closeout, that's a close, there's no one there, so that BTR needs to be closed as well.
Okay, so both cases, 4934 and 4935, on our system, you had two different business, which was closed out, and you're in the process of obtaining a business tax for RS Trading. So the initial violation was correct.
No, it was correct, but.
It wasn't correct. Let me
It was
explain.
correct to the name of the business that we
Okay.
had on file. So that's why the names are there. The initial violation basically is no business tax receipt. So whether the name of the business is incorrect, that's what you had to correct. And right now, that's what is in process.
Okay, so the violation was issued
To both.
RS Trading.
To both, to what we had on file. These names that you see here, that's what we had on file on our business tax receipt department.
What I'm asking for is for those places to be closed due to the fact that those cases were issued to wholesalers, okay, not the RS Trading that is there now. A new violation needs to be issued to the people who are operating there now, even though they were actually already submitted their applications for BTR.
Okay, so you canceled both accounts, and now you've combining both units to RS Trading.
Pembroke Crown, Your Honor, is the owner of the property. That corporation owns the property. And I understand the BTR. I had the conversation with Michelle, and we'll take care of that,
Right.
okay? The scenario here, which you continue with wholesale of T-shirts in regards to Pembroke Crown, has nothing to do with Pembroke Crown. It was, and it's been there for 30 years, RS Trading Company. And we
Okay.
have licenses from you from before. So it is a mistake, and this is what brought on the problem with the violations and what we have to deal with tomorrow.
Okay.
The mistake was that they came in and they said 2681. We're not 2681, we're 2673. The fire marshal came last year in July, and he looked over the property, and we acknowledged the fact that this is not 2681 and 2673.
Mhm.
It's one address, 2673.
Okay.
2673 is the actual office. The 2681 is it's a warehouse. It's not a functioning mailing address that we use. Anything that you need to send to us, you send to 2673. So this is incorrect. The only thing we should do is we should get the BTR straightened out for Pembroke Crown LLC. And, you know, obviously all the trailers that you were taking pictures of and all that have been removed.
Mhm.
And taken care of. So there is no other issues there except that. Now, in regards to the video cameras that you had mentioned, it's coming out of RS Trading, correct? Who did we do
The cameras is for the property owner
Sorry?
the property owner. And, okay, so this violation was given to the property owner, Pembroke Crown LLC.
Okay, so
And
what is the triple?
whoever was there at the time, you had signs of those business out there at the time of the violation. Recently, they have been removed, those
Okay.
signs,
Well, they
correct?
haven't been functional for quite some time.
Okay,
The
so
signs need to
the
get
violation was that there was operation going on there without a business license. Whether the name,
Which is?
whether the name was, it could be any name, any business
Okay, but
entity.
RS Trading has had
But
a
the
license
property
for 30
owner-
years, right?
I'm sorry?
RS Trading Company has been there since 1990.
In
Jane?
that location?
In that specific 2673.
If you have outstanding fines, that means you do not have a business license.
Okay, but
So-
why is the outstanding violations? What was the issue that we've had for the last 2 years?
The outstanding business license
Okay,
is all
understand
you
why.
need.
Because they made a mistake and they were charging me $250 for this address and this address over and
Right,
over and over.
which
and it
you
didn't-
will be disputing tomorrow with the town commission.
Yeah, which when I spoke to Michelle, I thought it was already clear. She said, send the letter, send the payment, and I paid what I believed was honest, true, due to the city, and I paid it. But the violations, again, because of the mistakes that were there and the misunderstanding, it's not like you guys did anything intentionally. You didn't understand. Nobody understood. So we're trying to clear it up, and, you know, the BTR license will be addressed. The RS trading has already been put in for. But then again, what's happened here, they sent the fire marshal for the BTR and RS trading, and he walks in after 30 years that we've been in this location, and he goes, oh, well, I need a life safety plan. And they've gone methodically from each and every address, and I own a lot of property here, and they've gone to every single property, and they're walking in and they're saying, oh, no, we don't know that this mezzanine was there. I know it's there for 30 years that I've been there, and the city here, all the commissioners, the mayors, and the fire chiefs, they used to walk through that building to do the toy drive for Christmas. I don't know if you guys were here at the time. I don't think so. Otherwise, you would know.
Sir, can we focus on case 4934,
Yes, okay.
located
Anyway,
2681 South Park
It's a
Lane?
lot of misunderstandings. A lot of issues are going on. I don't know how this all came about. That we're
Okay, what's the building permit? Let's get to that. This is 4934.
The building permit, they are going to work on obtaining a permit for the electrical cameras, correct?
yeah, but who do you want to obtain? But we're doing it through
The
RS
property
Trading.
owner,
Why is the property owner of the leases RS Trading?
the property owner is Pembroke LLC, correct?
Pembroke
The
Crown
owner
LLC.
of all the properties is Pembroke Crown.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, that you guys did say that you were going to work
Owner,
on
right, okay.
obtaining a permit.
No, but Pembroke Crown has nothing to do with the cameras. Pembroke Crown doesn't, use the cameras. RS
Yes,
Trading is the facility.
This
But
is,
I think what she's saying is that because you are the property owner, you have to you have to be responsible for the camera.
That's fine. Okay, it's been there for all 30 years, but nobody's ever come and asked us for this.
You're holding the property owner
But who-
responsible for them. I'm just
now
clarifying.
if you have a tenant there and the tenant did it, then you.
I am the
you-
tenant.
Okay, so,
No, but who is going to apply for the permit?
The permit
the
can,
contract,
Crown
the
or
electrical
RS Trading?
contractor that you hired, because it has to be done
No.
by electrical
Under
contractor.
what name do we
it
apply?
can be under RS Trading.
So let's clarify, that's what we're doing, RS
Okay.
Trading. Okay,
Very-
we're doing that, right? What did you submit it under? See, this is where it's all getting mixed up.
That's something that you have to discuss with the building department. I don't know what you're gonna submit your application. I don't handle that.
Days for the building permit for the camera.
Okay,
It's just the
so
camera.
then-
It's
We
been submitted as
submitted
the
it.
owner, then that's
It's
fine.
correct, 'cause it's the owner, and the owner's in charge of the building structural part.
Okay,
Okay.
but
So we can leave it.
have they
Okay.
complied with getting a building permit for the camera or not?
Well, they submitted an application, correct?
Okay,
And
so
now
that hasn't
they
been
just, they have
approved
to
yet.
complete the
Okay, so how about
inspections.
giving you 30 days to comply with that? Is that okay?
That should be okay.
Okay, so let's take one
We'll
step at a
extend.
time, 30 days for that.
Okay.
Okay, now, next, the no business tax receipt, did you say that's going to be before the commission tomorrow? Or
No, that's the same, it's
okay.
the same structure, it's the
No,
same unit.
RS Trading, if RS Trading is gonna be for 2681, correct?
There is no 2681, it's just a formal address on the
Okay,
warehouse
but
door.
that's what I explained to you, Tony. 2673, right,
Is the main address,
to 2681
okay?
are gonna be the same business, correct?
Yes?
All right, I know it's a little confusing, but if you are combining those two warehouses to be one, you have to explain on the business tax that is those two warehouse units.
Okay, it's been like this again for 30 years, we never had an issue,
Okay,
it's
well,
become an issue.
Okay, so
It's
how
become an
many
issue.
days for them to get the business tax receipt complied with?
Right,
So
so I
that
know there's an
30
application in process,
days,
there's an application
okay.
in process,
As long as
and
we're in process, if we need an
if
extension,
the
we'll
town
call.
commission,
We're in
Exactly,
process,
okay.
so all we have to do is call them in and try to put the dash and the.
right, correct that, please,
Right, so-
and
and then
based on
per-
the town commission, if they waive the fees or not, you have to take care of that and then pass the inspections.
Okay. and
Well,
then-
the fees, as you know, and again, we're not going to argue the fees here. The fees and the argument of, and the reason for those fees was because I was being billed twice for my office. My office is here and the warehouse is here, and the fire marshal would come in and he would bill me for $250 for this place and $250 for my warehouse. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
So we
All
were
right.
arguing back and forth. We'll see
Now,
tomorrow
the
if we can resolve
prohibited
that.
portable storage units, that's been complied?
yes, sir.
Is that complied with? the
Yeah,
city?
yes.
Okay, So the only thing pending, 4934, is 30 days to get the camera permit, get all that complied with, and the business tax receipt giving you 30 days for
We'll
compliance.
do this immediately, it's not a problem.
Okay, so that case then
It's already
has been
submitted.
resolved, or not? Am I?
But wait a second. can
Once
we-
once in 30 days, if it's resolved, it's resolved.
Okay, no, I mean, so that we can move on to the net. Now, what else is there on 4934?
The business tax receipt, we're gonna go do an additional one, was a PC1, Pembroke Crown, okay? And that's it.
Okay, but you'll have 30 days, okay, for.
It'll happen immediately, it's not an issue, no
I
problem.
know that, I just have to put it, you want one
Okay.
day, you want 8 hours?
30 days is good.
Okay,
Thank you, sir.
how about 30 seconds? Okay, really, okay.
No problem.
All right, that's why I'm doing the 30 days, all right, please, all right.
How long does it take for them to get a BTR in your city?
That's something
just
with
asking.
business tax.
That's
You'll
the
have to
bus-
contact Michelle
yeah.
for that.
Yeah,
It
y-
should
y-
be a
y-
quick turnaround.
Hold on. The
Yeah,
problem
you
that
can come back.
happens with the BTR, Your Honor, is when they come in, which it happened that they did come in into 2673 because we called for the BTR.
Right.
Now the BTR for RS rating, so now the fire marshal comes in and he's looking around and he says, well, you shouldn't have done this, you should do this, you should do that. I said, okay. And he asked for a life safety plan. This is for the RS trading, which is the same address as Pembroke Crown. So the life safety plan now has to send somebody, the architect has to send somebody to do the life safety plan in order for him to show the lights, the exits, and all of that. So that could take a week or two, for them to do the drawings.
Okay.
But when they come back and you give it to the city, they may come back and say, no, we want you to add another door here or
Okay,
another this
then
here.
you'll ask for an extension of time.
Okay.
That's why I didn't give you 30 seconds, I gave you 30 days.
No, I was just thinking
No,
about
that's
what the
okay.
procedure is.
That's okay, all
All
right.
right.
So the city is acceptable, 30 days, $50 a day, 100 administrative fee in case number 4934 for the 2 items that need to be corrected because the portable storage units are history. Is that acceptable?
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Yeah,
We have 3
quick.
cases. Can we have 2 of the $100 administrative fee waived?
No, let's take this one first,
Okay.
okay? And then okay. Based on testimony of the evidence of the compliance officer, I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence of violations here, and that concerns the business, no business tax receipt. You'll have 30 days in which to get compliance. That's 15-17, and was a tax payment required to engage in business? That's 15-24, 28-346C, 1234F, and the other one has to do with the no building permit for the camera, and you have 30 days as well for that. That should not be difficult for you to do. 30 days, if you need more time, you show progress, ask for an extension of time in writing, okay? All right, now
Thank
that's, unless I'm oversimplifying something, that's case number 4934. Now we'll get to 4935. Is that okay? Or if not, let me know.
Yes. Yes, 4935.
Case number 4935, Pembroke Crown LLC, AAA closeout, formal hearing sections 52-A and B, no building permit, 15-17, no business tax receipt, 15-24, tax payment required to engage in business, 28-346, C, 1234, and F, prohibited portable storage units. This is the first offense.
If the prohibited portable storage units, has that been complied with?
Wait, let
No,
me.
I'm sorry, I'm
finish.
sorry. Go
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4935, Pembroke Crown LLC. I actually would like to consolidate 4935 and 4934.
Okay.
Because basically it's the same.
Everything's the same?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just, at the time of the violation, there was 2 units, so we needed to verify if it was the business that was currently in the system. Like they said, there's been closed out, and now it's gonna be 1 combined,
Good.
2 units combined into 1.
All right, so in other words, my ruling for 4934 can be the same for 4934 because they're one and the same.
Correct.
And then that way, there's only going to be one $100 administrative fee.
Correct.
Okay, sold. All right, that's very good then. Okay, then I'm going to adopt it. It's been consolidated. They're one and the same. And I think years ago, I actually wrote an article where I called it double dipping. So there's no double dipping here. Okay?
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Thank you.
Whatever. So those are consolidated, 30 days to comply. The camera for both, business tax receipt, 30 days, $50 a day thereafter, $100 administrative fee. One of those, not two.
Thank
All
you,
right?
Your
All
Honor.
right.
Okay,
Thank you.
very good.
Okay. The next number is the 4724.
Okay, case
4725,
excuse
excuse me.
Mr. Addis. Thank you. Case number 4725. 2727 Stock Park Road LLC, Fire Wholesale, hearing to confirm fines, section 28262, locating mobile home outside park. 28346 C1 F C and 3 portable storage units. Also 52A, no building permit, the first offense.
Okay. Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4725, 2727 Park Road LLC. This is for a hearing to confirm fine. Let me confirm the fine. Okay, there was a final order on January 23rd, 2020, and the fine ran for 386 days at a $50 per diem, which amounted to $19,300, with an administration fee of $100. The Town Commission canceled the daily fines during the pandemic from March 18, 20 to June 10, 20, with a reduction of $4,200. The total amount is $15,200. The case, the owners were working on, and the tenant, I believe, Fire Wholesale. We're working on pulling the permits for the installation of a machine without permits. However, that permit expired, and now the new plans and new permits will have to be submitted to come into compliance.
To add to the submission, the new plans and permit has been submitted as of yesterday in regards to the machinery inside, the AC, and parking and striping.
Your Honor?
Yes, please.
If we may speak. What we would like, and Jeffrey and Jocelyn, we would like a continuance on this case due to the fact that the 3 permits were submitted, like Mr. Jeffrey said, and we do have a meeting with the building official on Friday, so we would like this to be continued for your next agenda if you want, or
Okay,
for 30 days.
let me hear what the city has to say. What I can do, 2 options, I could continue it, or alternatively, I can just confirm the fine. I'll let it keep going, and then they'll come back for a future abatement.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to suggest.
Is that what the city requests? All right, I'll go. Let me do this. There haven't really been any negotiations ongoing here like there was in a prior case. So therefore, what I'm going to do, and according to the ordinance, for hearing to confirm fine, I mean, I let you speak and be here, but it isn't even necessary to have a hearing on those. They're pretty much done, and the hearing to confirm fine is approved. What will happen is you just need to work diligently in obtaining compliance as quickly as you can. When that happens, you'll come back for what's called a mitigation or reduction or abatement from whatever net amount is due and owing for the violation. And usually what the city does is reduce it substantially as long as you work diligently to get compliance.
Okay.
So I can't continue it.
Okay, Your Honor, I would also like to request to stop the fines for now, due to the fact that the 3 permits, actually, we have complied. The only thing that we have not complied with is with one of the permits that actually they comply with the screening, and we need to reopen. They wanted us to resubmit the permits for electrical and structural, and which they did. They resubmitted.
Structural, electrical, mechanical.
And mechanical. And actually, those permits were passed, partially passed, because they were done because of a screening that was there. They helped.
Screening that was needed.
That was needed. They went ahead. Oh, it's there now. They did the permit. They went ahead and they these permits expired, and that's what the whole thing is holding it up. So they resubmitted. They put the 3 permits in, and that's why we need the extension. I would like to see if we can stop the fines now.
I'm not really, absent extraordinary circumstances, I'm not really inclined to do that. What you need to do, again, work diligently. The city usually in a future abatement will reduce the fines as long as you work diligently. So I'm just going to let those ride unless the city feels to the contrary.
The thing is, the fine's going to be a lot bigger, so the reduction.
Well, I know, but that, you'll come back to a magistrate, whether it's me or someone else, to decide after the city concerns your circumstances of how much you want it to be reduced. It may be reduced, 50%, it may be reduced 90%, it may be reduced 80%. So please work diligently to get it taken care of, because my hands are tied.
Okay,
all right?
can I just
Sure,
say one
please,
thing?
go ahead.
The work that was needed to be done has been completed and passed. The only reason the 1, 2, 3 permits were not finalized is because of the screen. The screen took us a long time to find out somebody that would build it instead of costing $500, $700, or $2,000. The prices were coming in from the beginning of this problem, and Michael Miller was trying to assist.
Right.
Lucy was trying to assist. I have all the records and communication for the whole time that this has been going on. We didn't go to sleep on it.
No, I know that, but that's proper for the abatement hearing in the future. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine for the amount, and it'll continue to accrue. Get it taken care of, please, all right? Just do it.
I'm meeting with the building department again on Friday to
Good.
see if we can just finish it. All the work's
Fine.
been done.
Good.
Even the screen was done and signed off
Get
on.
it done, document it, and come back and ask him for an abatement.
Your Honor, can I have your name, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Harry, Harry, Hippler, Hipler, Hippler.
Thank you very much.
That's okay. No, I appreciate your efforts and
can
you
you
helping
waive-
the people
and
out.
Can you waive the fine for this, since we already have it?
No, I'm going to let everything ride, continue to accrue. You'll come back for a future abatement. Really do it. So get it taken care of. Once there's full compliance and the city knows the fine stops, you'll fill out papers for minimal cost of filing, to apply and the like. We're just going to let it ride and continue. So please do it diligently.
Never received this bill.
Okay. Well, you got I think everybody got a $4,200 credit because of COVID. So, yeah, exactly. Or good luck to you both. Take care. A pleasure. Take care. Thank you. I know some of
Thank
them.
you for translating.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Great.
Okay, Next case, case number 4945, Quintero and Brothers LLC, formal hearing, sections 5103, A, B, C, I, and J, exterior maintenance.
What number is that in?
That's.
4945, there you go, number 9, there you go, answer my own
I'll call if
question.
there's someone present.
I don't have them. I need the list in order to.
4951.
The ones that are here? No.
4951, sorry about that.
My apologies.
That's who's here.
Okay, thank you. Case number 4951, Condado Real Condominium Association, Inc. Formal hearing sections 1132, overloaded dumpsters, 1133, public nuisance, 1134, responsibility of property owners, 1111, 46C, unpaid waste services, 1241, accumulations of trash deemed public nuisance, 1246, failure to clean up penalty. This is the second offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4951, Condado Real Condominium Association, Inc., located at 5100 Southwest 41st Street. The initial violation was given on March 6, 2020. And it was sent out certified mail on March 23, 2021. Currently, this violation was regarding the ongoing accumulation of garbage, bulk trash, and overloaded dumpster nuisance. At this current time, the new management has inherited a big problem, and they have taken care of everything. They have even paid outstanding fines with waste management to go ahead and take care of the debt accumulated and also to gain more service for their residents. So the case is in compliance. I'm just submitting it into the record with photos, evidence, and compliance evidence of this current date. I'm submitting it into evidence for collection of an administration fee.
Are the fines still, are the violations still existing?
No, everything's in compliance.
Okay, so everything's in compliance. Okay, well, and what's the city's position about any, it was a second offense, and about.
Right, so my recommendation is to collect administration fee of $100.
Okay. You want to say anything, or do you want to just not say anything? You might be better off.
I believe
not-
he needs to be sworn in.
Okay, you want to. Yeah. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, if you could affirm.
I do.
Okay. Do you want to say anything, or you may hurt yourself if you say?
Yes,
Can you state your name for the record?
Jose
I'm
Balmena.
kidding about hurting yourself.
Jose Balmena, manager for Condado Real Condo.
$100.
Yes, I mean, I inherited, it was a very bad problem. When I took over in mid-December, they owed 3 months of garbage due, so naturally, the garbage company, they stopped coming, and it took me until the end of the month to gather money and pay them and make them to come. I increased the rate of visits from 3 to 4 a week, and I established a system that initially didn't work, but now it's working, to have them come regularly and pick up bulk trash. So that part is pretty much under control. Right now I'm operating with debt, with credit from contractors. Essentially every month we're negative. And I haven't been able to, since December, to do a budget. I have just, for the first time I was able to reconcile the accounts last
I know,
month.
but it's, what they're doing is they're saying there's not going to be any fines here, it's just $100.
I see. I was wondering, everything that you guys could waive, it's gonna.
I'm not inclined to waive the $100
Okay,
because
so-
it's really a repeat violation. And quite frankly, what the city could do is go back to the date of the violation and hammer you, or whoever it was, is this the same company, for $50 a day going back to then until
I see.
you comply.
That's fine.
So that's what I say, you're better off not saying anything.
Okay, so I'll
all
accept
right?
it.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's positions in all of these violations. There's a change in management for whatever that's worth, but I'll put that on the record as a finding. And what the city has decided to do, and the special magistrate will agree and sign an order to that effect, that it is a repeat violation. However, the city is only going to fine the $100 administrative fee for that, to be paid within,
To be saved around to 30 days, but most likely this week.
okay, I'm going to say within 10 days.
10
And you
days
should
is
count
fine.
your blessings on
Yes.
this one, okay.
Um,
And you did a great job, too, as well, so, all right.
Attorney Hippler, I also would like to say, to consolidate case 4951 and 4953. They
Yes.
are the same issue.
Okay.
And as I mentioned, it has been in compliance. That way, it's only one administration fee of $100.
Okay.
And since they are having a lot of financial constraints, I would recommend the 30 days to pay the $100
Okay,
fine.
we'll go with the 30 days. All right,
Thank you
I'll
very much.
consolidate case number 4951 and 4953 as one and the same. What about 4952?
That's a different matter.
Okay, that's a different matter. Okay, and they'll be consolidated. There'll only be one administrative fee, but I'm still going to stick by it being a repeat violation.
Yes.
Within the 5 years. So, all right, so 10 and 12 have been taken care of. All right, now we'll get to I'm going to find, I already did substantial competent evidence to support city's position in
So,
both cases.
How
But
much
there-
time to? for them?
30 days. I
30
said
days?
10,
Okay.
but we'll give you 30 days, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, next.
You're done?
Am I done?
No,
Okay.
no, he's not
Number
done.
11.
Sorry.
We don't want to let him out of here this quickly, so.
Case number 4952, Condado Real Condominium Association, Inc., formal hearing, sections 5103A, C, and I, exterior maintenance. This is the second offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4952, Condado Real Homeowner Association, located at 5100 Southwest 41st Street. And this notice of hearing was sent out certified mail on March 23rd, 2021. The violation, we have pictures that depict the time of violation on 6/4/2020, but damaged picket fence. At the time of the violation, the picket fence was there. We issued a notice of violation with sufficient notice to fix it, since there was no respondent from the previous management. Public Works did go out there and remove that picket fence out of the public's way for safety. So there is an administration fee from Public Works of $220 for the labor. And right now, the problem still exists, and I'm going to recommend 30 days to obtain permits to fix the picket fence. If not fixed in 30 days, $50 per diem with a $100 administration fee.
Okay, but the case number 4952 is just exterior maintenance, and that was, the city incurred $220 for the labor, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but they haven't been cited with no permit.
No, they were cited with damaged picket fence exterior maintenance, but they do have to pull permits they didn't do unpermitted work. That's why they were not cited with the
okay.
no
All right.
building permit. What they were cited with is they had to maintain it and fix it, the picket fence.
Okay, but what's your position about citing them for getting a fence?
No, because I can't cite them for fixing the fence without a permit because they didn't do that. It was just the fact that it was damaged and not fixed. So I'm citing them with the exterior maintenance, lack of exterior maintenance. So they need a permit to fix it.
Okay, but all right, but they haven't been cited. So
Right, because that it's not a no permit violation.
okay, it's not a permit violation
No.
now.
No.
Okay, but all right, so then the only thing is the exterior maintenance.
Right,
Okay.
which what I'm explaining is how he obtains compliance for that. He needs to go ahead and pull a permit to
Okay.
fix it.
All right, what do you have to say?
Essentially, it was a miscommunication and a misunderstanding, you could say, from my end. I spoke with her in January about it, and a few times asking to follow up, and she mentioned that she was very busy and that she would let us know. But that's what I understood, and I stopped following up. I know she's busy, and I believe that she sent the proper notice. Under oath, I'm saying here that I for some reason never got that notice. One possibility is that my P.O. Box servicer lost it and never gave it to me, or that the one or two times that my assistant went there during these 3 months may have picked it up and he lost it. So I'm here because I never received that certified notice. Had I known about it, I would have done it. In fact, I have already plans in place to start doing it next week, probably.
Or here's what I'm gonna do, because I'll get to the next one. I'm gonna find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the exterior maintenance to be done, and the town is going to have a lien for the amount of $220 for the labor in exterior maintenance concerning the fence, right?
Right.
Okay, now, do you understand that you need to get a permit to get this thing corrected?
I understand, and I also understand that if the work is less than a certain amount, that the permit could be waived.
Okay, but what
That's
you're
all.
gonna need to do, I'm not gonna make a finding now that you need to get a permit. If it turns out that upon further inspection that you need to get a permit and you get cited, then you're gonna get cited, all right? And keep in mind that this is a second offense, which means it's a repeat violation, and you're really fortunate that the town, this officer, is being as fair as she's being with you. So I would encourage you, I would emphasize to you that you need to find out with finality whether you need a permit pulled or not. If you do, get it done, because the next time around, I don't think the town is going to be that fair with you. So you just need to get it taken care of.
That's something that I should arrange with the permits office, right?
Yeah, you need to find out whether you know, maybe a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Usually, to put up to repair something, you may not need a permit. But on the other hand, if you need a new fence or if it's substantial change, you'll need to get a permit. All right. So if you need to get a permit, you need to find out one way or the other.
Yeah, I already spoke with her this morning, and I'm going to do it again now and eventually when I know more details
but
between.
Find out for sure, because if it turns out that you need a permit and you don't get one, guess what? You'll be coming back, and you don't want to do that.
I see.
You've done a really commendable job for the condominium. Hopefully they'll give you a raise for all you've been doing.
Thank you very much.
Don't hold your breath.
Is this recorded?
Yeah, okay,
Yes.
but the point is that I'll find that this is also a repeat violation for the exterior maintenance, and that, you know, that instead of fining you the per diem, they went out and repaired it or cleaned it or did whatever they were supposed to do for the exterior maintenance, in which case $220 for the labor. But
So how long do I have to pay the 220?
how many days?
How many?
30 days,
30
10
days.
days?
30 days should be fine for me.
Okay, if it's not within 30 days, there will be a lien on the common elements of the
Okay.
condominium.
Can I interject, please? Okay, so basically what Public Works went ahead did at the time of labor was get a backhoe, pick up the picket fence, and basically move it out of the public way for safety. That's what they're charging for.
Right.
Not for the repair or anything, so I want to just state that for the record.
Okay, no, but it's still, you're charging $220, which they
Correct.
owe, period. I don't care what they did, if they,
I just won't pay a vendor that I owe money and I'll pay you. And
well,
you take
it's
precedence
not
in
me,
this
you
case.
pay the town, okay? So
And
they
it-
needed to do that to make a point, because it needs to be taken care of. If you need a permit, you need to get that taken care of as well, all right? So that'll be your next thing on the agenda, so keep up the good work. Get it taken care of. If you need a permit, do it. And it may be that you're gonna have to get a new fence. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But that's not up to me. I don't decide those things. Building department does, all right, and code enforcement does, all right?
Do you know more or less how much time do you need to comply?
It all depends on if I need a permit or not. If I don't, I can do it next week.
Is 30 days
Everything. I can-
sufficient for you?
Yeah.
30 days to comply with everything?
You said that if by any chance I cannot do it, in 30 days I could come, and if I provide
Correct.
sufficient evidence that I
You can
tried
come
and there is
and
reason
ask
for
for an
delay.
inspection.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
think 30 days is doable, yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's
So-
acceptable to me, all right, so, if you don't do it within the 30 days, somebody will be out there determining that you need a permit, and you'll get recited, and you have to go through all this stuff again I don't think you want to do that. Okay, you can do better things, all right?
Okay.
But you have 30 days to pay the exterior maintenance by the $220. I don't care what they did, that's legitimate. It's been testified to under oath, and that's that, okay?
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, take care of it, okay?
Mr. Hibbler?
Yes,
Did you state the 30 days in compliance with a per diem of $50 per day?
okay, but the thing is, again, I'm gonna say that they're not cited for not having a permit.
Right, but they are cited to repair it. That's part of the exterior of a violation, that they have to repair it. Whether they have to pull a permit or not,
Oh, okay, exterior okay, so what I'll do is, based on the testimony of the code compliance officer, there's substantial competent evidence, is found that they have 30 days in which to, repair it and/or obtain a permit if you need a permit. Is
I
that
see.
acceptable? All right, now I get it, all right.
Could you clarify to me the per diem that you mentioned? Am I being assessed a per diem now?
After the 30 days,
After the 30 days.
$50, okay.
Effective
today.
today, okay. Okay, thank you.
All right, per day. And there's also the $220 for labor and also the $100 administrative fee as well? Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I misunderstood, my apologies. Exterior maintenance it's either repair or get a permit. It's gonna be the city's call on that. They see you need to put up a new fence, or for any purpose, you need to get a permit, okay? It's up to them. Or if it not, then you need to repair it to the likings of the city, all right? And if that doesn't occur within 30 days, then it'll be $50 per day, and thereafter, and there's going to be a mandatory $100 administrative fee. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Case number 4564, Melba Cabrera, Holiday Mobile Home Park, hearings to confirm fines, sections 5105, no building permit. This is her first offense.
Good afternoon.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4564, Melba Cabrera, located at 3120 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 815. Multiple mobile home alterations done without permits, was cited on June 21, 2019. The case is to be heard for an abatement and a confirmation of fine. And we would like to start with the abatement. So I'm going to state how much the fines ran and accumulated to. Okay, the final order was on January 23rd, 2020, and the fine ran for 303 days at a $50 per diem, totaling $15,150, including a $100 administration fee. And we also the town commission canceled the daily fines due to the pandemic from March 18, 20 to June 10, 20, with a reduction of $4,200. The fine amounted to $11,050. And I am recommending that the fine be reduced 10%. And the owner is here. Would you like to state something for the record?
Are you it's to be reduced only 10% or to be reduced to 10%?
To be the total amount to be reduced 10% to 10%.
10.
Of the total.
Of the total.
Okay, so that would be then 11,050 times 10%.
All right.
Okay, all right.
Good afternoon. I come here today to ask you to forgive me the penalty for the delay solving my violations of my mobile home. I have some reasons why I couldn't comply as I would have liked. The pandemic began and the people who were in charge of the work couldn't come, and everything was paralyzed. Another reason is my 88 years old mother had to be admitted to the Memorial Hospital.
Closer to the microphone.
Oh, can you hear me?
That's better, yes.
Okay.
All right.
So I was telling that the pandemic began and the people who were in charge of the job couldn't come, and everything was paralyzed. And at this moment, my mom is 88 years old, was admitted to the Memorial Hospital. So I am the only daughter she has. And also in my job, they reduced me the hours, so I'm working 3 times a week. Despite of all these inconveniences, I was able to comply and obtain the certificate of occupancy. After this, I beg you to take my situation in account and remove the penalty. I will be very grateful.
Anything else?
I can't afford so much money.
Well, what can you afford?
How much do I have to pay?
So it's 10% of the daily fine is $1,095 plus $100 administration fee is $1,195. A reduction of 10%.
So
Or what she owes is $1,195. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, that's what's deducted.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So you only want to deduct the 10%. Okay, all right. So what's the number you can afford?
What's the amount, Jocelyn, please?
The total amount
what I have to pay
with the administration fee is $1,195.
So just to be clear, the total fine is $11,000. The town is recommending it be, correct me if I'm wrong, abated to $1,095. Is that correct?
Okay, because we discussed this yesterday. The daily fine is what's going to be reduced 10%. And then the administration fee is solid.
Right, I'm just trying to make sure everybody
Right.
understands what we're.
So the daily fine would be 10,950. That's what we're reducing to 10%. And then that's $1,095 plus an administration fee of $100. It's a total of $1,195.
Okay, so the amount due that they're saying is 1,095 plus 100.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought, because when you say reduce it by 10%, you mean reduce it to 10%.
Yes.
Okay, that's what
Yes.
I got a little nervous there.
That's why I was
Okay.
trying to
Yeah,
clarify.
I was too, okay.
So
All right,
the-
so, ma'am, they're reducing it like 90%. That-
Okay, that's why I
Okay,
was.
that's a bargain,
yeah.
okay? You know,
Okay, but really, in this moment, I'm working only 3 days. Sometimes I can't leave my mother alone, so I have to ask someone to.
okay, ma'am, here's what I'm gonna do, because that's really gracious of the town to do that. So you could get hit with $11,050. That's the amount. Or you can pay within 30 days $1,195. You're just going to have to find a way to come up with it, all right? Because that's really gracious for the town. And you need to thank this officer, the whole staff, quite frankly, for reducing it, because it took a long time. These matters should not really take that long, all right, for whatever reason. I'm sorry about your mother. We all have issues involved in our families, all right? So if you can, my abatement is going to be to the $1,095 plus $100, a total amount of $1,195. It has to be paid within 30 days of today. If it isn't paid within the 30 days of today, then it's going to revert back to the $11,050. So it's an easy choice to make. All right?
All right. Right.
Is
We
30
can
days, is 30 days sufficient
Here.
for you to pay the
No, I
1,195?
need more time.
How much time?
60 days.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. Then what I'll do is I'll amend that and say that you have to pay within 60 days of today $1,195 within 60 days of today. Does the town take credit cards? Okay, they take credit cards, cash is out, money orders, cashier's checks. I don't know if it takes Zelle or not, but whatever.
With
But-
credit cards, it is a 3% charge.
Right, then they just merely added
Yeah,
3%.
Are you going to mail me some notice
Yes,
to
we're
pay it?
gonna mail you order
Okay.
in the
Okay.
certified mail.
But ma'am, you're on notice, so you need to start working on that to get the money together, okay? And if not, it reverts back to $11,050 after 60 days, all right?
Okay.
Good
Thank you
luck.
so much.
Take care. Thank you. Thank you.
Case number 4582, Eddie Escobar, Green Acres Mobile Home Park, hearings to confirm fines, sections 5105, no building permit. This is his first offense.
Before we proceed, Attorney Hippler,
Oh, yes.
for the case that we just heard, did we need to confirm the fine or, because I know she came for an
okay.
abatement, but we had both.
In the order, I would confirm I'll go ahead and a separate order can be made, or you can be put in the same order. I'll defer to what the town wants to do. I'll confirm the fine. for
I
the-
mean, I believe that the abatement is sufficient
It
because if
should be, but I'll let you people decide what you want to do. I'll do it either way, but I'll confirm the fine at $11,050 for everything. And if you want to do a separate order for that, that's fine. If you don't, I'm okay either way.
Okay.
But the abatement would be to $1,195. I mean,
Right.
if they pay, then it's over, okay? And that, hopefully that she'll pay. That's,
Okay.
thank you. All right. What number is this?
42, no,
We're on number 4 of the confirming of fines for Officer Ramirez. You're on page 4 of 6, basically.
For,
I'm sorry, what case? 4582?
4582.
4582. Okay, that's number 3 here, is that right? Or what?
No, number 4.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4582, Eddie Escobar, located at 3100 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Lot 508. This is to confirm a fine. The fine amounted to $16,700. The final order was scheduled on 1/23/2020 with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem of $50 that ran for 416 days, a total of $20,800. Commission canceled daily fines from March 18/20 to June 10/20. With an amount of $4,200, again totaling an amount of $16,700. The owner, the fine is still accruing. The owner has partial compliance.
Okay, quickly, because these hearings do not require any further evidence, but quickly, I'll give you a minute. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
You have to try your best.
Try my best.
Okay, sir, here's the bottom line, okay, if I can help.
Okay.
You need to comply with everything, all violations.
I did.
No, partial compliance, apparently, from what the city said. If you only partially complied, that's not good enough. There has to be full compliance. When you do that, you can come in for an abatement.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and
Go ahead.
translate.
Thank you.
Okay, que tienes que estar tienes que arreglar todas las violaciones. No,
Pero me gustaría saber cuáles son las violaciones.
la que te falta es la aire acondicionado.
Fue la primera que hice.
El AC mini split.
Everything is here.
Okay. The AC mini split, we don't have a permit for that.
Yes.
That's the one that you need. If you have it, you can enter into the record.
I asked to Lucy for all permits. I did every step by step, always. When I finished something, I came, and they told me, you have to do another thing and another thing. And when I finished, I don't remember if you or Lucy told me, you have to wait somebody going to check it out and
Right.
sign. I have 1 month on my front door, nobody going to sign out. I don't know what I have to do. They told me, demolition, I take permit for demolition AC unit on the roof. Then the AC splitter, then the base for unit on the AC. I asked for everything. I pay for everything, step by step. If you don't have something, just let me know and I give you.
Do you want to continue this to confirm, or are you firm about the?
I'm firm unless he has something to provide that shows that he wants to submit in the record that shows he has a permit for the AC mini split.
Okay.
But I know it's partial compliance.
Okay, all right. Then here's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine, and you need to go get confirmation that you fully complied with the city. When you do that, fine will stop accruing. If it shows that a month ago that you did it, they'll credit that, depending. Then you can come back for an abatement, like we just did the prior case.
Okay, but
And
I'm
ask-
scary because I saw that number. When I start this process, they told me You have to work. You have to work hard.
Yeah,
I did every step. When I came, Lucy told me, you have to do that. I did everything. I paid for everything. I came. I showed her, okay, next
Okay.
step.
All right, you need to get written confirmation or something that for full compliance. The code officer says it's only partial compliance, so get it, and when there's compliance, you'll come back for an abatement, all right, reduction, all right, but get it taken care of. And if you have all the paperwork, go in there now or do it, do it, okay?
Sorry, ¿a dónde tengo que ir ahora? Que estoy perdido.
Building department.
A enseñar lo que tengo.
Te falta.
Pero es que no me falta, lo hice.
Dale a Lucy.
Pero if you don't have, what I have to do?
We'll,
I got it.
we'll schedule a meeting together, okay?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and confirm the fine, hearing the confirmed fine was granted, and it's $16,700 plus the $100 administrative fee. And it'll continue to accrue until there's a showing of full compliance, and that's it. And if what you're saying is true, there's compliance, you can come back for an abatement in the future, all right?
I need an appointment.
Yeah.
You send me a notice.
Yeah, you probably just call me later after this meeting to schedule.
I'll have to call you or you call me?
I'll call you. I have your number.
Sorry.
No, thank you, no, thank you very much for your courtesy, thank you.
Case number 4634, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park. Oh, no, sorry. Case number.
We don't want to
Case
do that
number
over again. no.
4644, Warehouse 1800 LLC, / Peter Makel. Hearing to confirm fine, sections 1517, no business tax receipt. This is his first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4644, Warehouse 1800, Peter McCall, 2401 John P. Lyons Lane, Unit B9 through B10. This is for a hearing to confirm fine and a hearing to abate fine. The fine accrued to $500. The final order was on 2/27/2020 with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem of $50 that ran for 11 days. There was a cancellation of daily fine by the Town Commission from March 18 to June 10, 20, with a reduction of $50. That totaled the amount to $500. Mr. Mikhail is here, and he has complied with the violations, and he has paid the administration fee. I'm going to recommend to abate the fine to 0.
Okay. You oppose that?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. All right, just want to confirm. All right, the abatement is granted fully, and the amount owed is 0, and you move quickly. Congratulations.
And
Okay.
make sure to keep your business license current, okay?
Personal stuff, store cards, that's it.
The renewal's coming up, so.
I know I paid it, but I
Alright.
paid it, but I said don't do public. That's
Okay.
all.
All right, thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Take care.
Thank you. Take care. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Case number 4721, Corrado Mineiro, Pembroke Park Lakes Mobile Home Park. Hearings to confirm fines, sections 5105, no building permit. This is his first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4721, Conrado Munera, located at 211 West Lake Drive, Pembroke Park. This is for a hearing to confirm fine. The final order was issued on January 23rd, 2020. The total fine accrued to $1,000. And there was an administration fee of $100 with a $50 per diem that ran for 18 days. In this particular case, Mr. Conrado Munera, he inherited a problem from the previous owner. He is in compliance. And my recommendation would be to reduce his fine to 10%. Am I saying that right? To 10%?
Well, right, 10 to $100.
10% of the total.
Right, there you go. Okay, that's what I thought. That's the going rate these days in cities. There you go. Okay, so in other words, it'll be $100 on the 1,000 and $100 administrative fee.
Yeah.
So it's gonna. What's your position?
Retired right now.
Okay. All right, you're retired. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and abate it to the $100 that's due on the 1,000. That's 10%. They're reducing it by 90%. And also the $100 administrative fee to be paid within 30 days.
How much is going to be the total thing?
Total is $190.
I guess, the bill by mail?
Yes, by mail.
Yeah.
You'll get the order.
You can pay within 30 days. Is that sufficient for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 190, not 200?
Correct, because the 10% total would be for the 900, the daily fine.
Oh, okay, 900, not 1,000. There you go, I have my math here, so, okay. So it's $90 plus 100, there you go, clarify for myself.
190?
Yeah, 190 within 30 days. If you don't pay it within the 30 days, then it's gonna jump back up to $1,900. Get it done, please.
Very much.
Thank you, take care. Yes.
Case number 4724, Giant Oil Inc., mobile, hearing to confirm fine, sections 52-A, no building permit. This is their first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4724. Giant Oil Inc., located at 3250 Pembroke Road, Pembroke Park. This is a hearing to confirm fine and a hearing to abatement. To abate the fine. The final order was given on January 23rd, 2020, with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem fine of $50, which ran for 34 days. The Town Commission canceled daily fines due to the pandemic on March 18, 20 to June 10, 20, totaling a reduction of $450. The total amount of the fine accrued is $1,350.
That includes the $100 administrative.
Yes.
Great.
That includes everything that I stated.
Great, and what's your recommendation for the abate?
My recommendation was to abate it to 10% of the total of the daily fine,
300
plus the admin fee.
Okay, so that would be $1,250, which would be $250 plus 100.
Let me confirm that.
Yeah, why don't you better confirm it with my.
Yep, you're right.
All right, okay. It's being reduced to a total of $350. Can you live with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sold. Pay it within 30 days?
Can I pay it today? One of the problems we've had is actually getting the mail,
Yeah.
fines and the stuff.
If you can do it, pay it today if you can,
Where can I go
find a
pay that
way.
today?
The total was 225, correct?
Right.
Okay.
No, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 120 down to 112.50, right?
10% of 1250 is 125 plus 100.
Right.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry, it's
225.
one, there you go, it's 125.
Just want to confirm, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, that's okay,
At the
I
time.
don't know, what I'm doing is I'm
yes.
lumping in the 100.
Yes, you can pay, but you have to wait a little bit.
Okay, so where would I go?
You would go to the building department.
Okay.
But you can wait there, but I will have to take the payment for you unless you can try Lucy. How are you paying, sir?
Credit card?
Maybe Jeffrey can help you.
Okay.
It's
Assist you.
225, I get to go back and take some math lessons, so really, it's 225, okay. Good luck, take
All right,
care.
thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Case number 4746, Pembroke Park Warehouse Holdings, hearing to confirm fines, sections 5.2 A and B, no building permit. This is their first offense.
What case was it? I'm sorry.
4746.
You're number 9.
4746.
What was number?
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 4746, Pembroke Park Warehouse Holding, 3120 Southwest 19th Street, Pembroke Park, Florida, Unit 154 through 155. This is for a hearing to confirm fine of $17,450. The final order was issued on January 23rd, 2020, with the administration fee of $100 and a per diem fine of $50. The fine ran for 431 days. The Town Commission canceled fines from March 18 to June 10, 20, a reduction of $4,200. And the total amount, again, is $17,450. And this is for a hearing to confirm fine.
17.3 for the fine and 100 for the administrative. All right.
And the case is still not in compliance.
Okay, got you. All right. All right, quickly, because right now what I'm inclined to do, until there's compliance, I'm just going to confirm the fine. Once there's compliance, you can come back for an abatement. All right, go ahead.
Just to let you know that we have hired 2 different general contractors to take care of taking out a permit. The first time that we submitted the plans were lost. So I had to hire another general contractor. I had to have the plans resubmitted. It's been in review back and forth. I think this is about the 3rd time.
Now the only problem we have is the plans. The plan shows code to follow the code, the 2017. So we are in 2021. So it has to say 2020. So we're gonna talk to the architect to change that and put it back, and then we're gonna have.
All right, so when you come back for the future abatement, when this is all taken care of, make sure you mention out loud that the first one, the plans were lost, and you lost that, and whatever else is the mitigating circumstances, and the city will consider that, all
Yeah,
right?
I just want to make sure that they are aware that we are on top of this.
I
that
know.
We haven't dropped the ball.
I know, but
And
you need to
again-
speak up as well,
Okay.
when you come back in the future, all right? Please, all right?
Okay.
Okay?
Very
All
well.
right, I'll go ahead and confirm the fine. It's $17,300, still accruing in a $100 administrative fee. That's okay, all right? All right, good luck in the future. Take
Okay,
care.
thank you.
Get it done. Thank you.
Case number 4773, Gladys Duplat, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park. This is a hearing to confirm fine, sections 5105, no building permit. This is her first offense.
Good afternoon.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4773, Gladys Duprat, located at 102 David Drive, Pembroke Park. This is for a hearing to confirm fine. The property is still, the violations are still not in compliance. And the final order was on January 23rd, 2020, with an administration fee of $100, a per diem fine of $50 that ran for 381 days, totaling $19,050. And the Town Commission canceled daily fines due to the pandemic from March 18, 20 to June 10, 20, totaling $450. The total amount of the fine accrued to $18,700.
Your position, all I can do today as a matter of courtesy, speak quickly and let me know what your position is, what's going on, but it's going to continue to accrue until there's compliance. All right, go ahead.
Good morning, afternoon. My name is Ana Alzate. I'm the general contractor. I was hired by them to do all the process. So they are on top of that, but we are not compliant yet.
How long do you think it's going to be?
I think that we are going to put the permits in the city within 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
And there is a little issue of the financial situation for them to complete the job. We are doing it as a pro bono.
Oh, how
my
nice.
office.
Okay.
Except just a little fee for the drafter, but we
All
do
right.
it pro bono. But the thing is that to do the work that they need to do, they need to find the money and to complete it. So
Right. Okay, so when there's compliance, when you come back for a future abatement, mention that you're doing it for free in their financial situation, tell the city as well, and they may consider that in a future abatement.
Okay, thank you
But
very
that's
much.
up to them. All right, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine at $18,700, including the $100 administrative fee. Okay? All right, good luck to everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Case number 4889, Alex Hudson / Investment Lawyers LLC, hearing to confirm fine, sections 4-5, keeping of animals. This is his first offense.
Hi, good afternoon. Good.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4889, Investment Lawyers LLC, tenant Alex Hudson, located at 5100 Southwest 41st Street, Unit 201. This is for a hearing to confirm fine and to abate the fine. The final order was given on February 27, 2020. The administration fee, with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem fine of $50 that ran for 125 days, totaling $6,250. The Town Commission canceled daily fines due to the pandemic from March 18 to June 10, 20. That totaled a reduction of $4,200. The total amount owed is $2,150. I'm recommending the fine to be abated to half, which is $1,025, with the administration fee of $100.
That include the administrative fee?
No.
So
So it would be.
1,025 plus 100.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and what is your name, sir?
My name is Ariel Lopez, and I'm a managing member of Investment Lawyers. So you're finding us because our tenant had a dog in the balcony. We didn't know about it. When you notify us, they removed the dog immediately. This is a substantial amount. We didn't know about it. We had no control of what the tenant did in the unit. The moment we got notified, we told them, and they removed the dog immediately. So I don't understand why is this recruiting if we contacted you guys immediately and we said, listen, the dog has been removed.
Because inspection was done the following day, and
The following day?
The following day, the initial violation was written January 30, 2020, and then the following day was reinspection, and the tenant refused for the inspection.
Right, but the following day doesn't mean that we received the letter the following day. If you send us, if you went
No,
to the...
this was given to your tenant. You as the manager, you're the manager, correct?
We're the owners.
The owner of the unit. You have to, the tenant has to communicate with you what's going on. So the violation was given to him, it was his dog, he needed to clean up.
But we didn't, I mean, the tenant, if the tenant didn't tell us right away, the same day that you went out there.
Okay, let me help out here if I can.
Yes, please.
We're, talking about, live creatures here, okay? And that's where, you're the owner of the property. Is the tenant still there, or are they history?
No, they're still there.
Okay. Ultimately, the owner of the property is strictly liable under the law, period. It doesn't matter if they post it and give it to the tenant and the tenant says, too bad, I'm just not going to tell you. It's really going to be your problem as the owner if they don't pay. So when I looked over this file, and candidly, I have somewhat of we all should have a sensitivity with regard to living creatures like, dogs, cats, lemurs, if anybody knows what a lemur is, anything, birds and the like. And I see that the conditions that the tenant provided were really somewhat obnoxious, and I've seen some of the photos as well. That doesn't mean that you're the one that did this, but you're ultimately liable. So I'm gonna concur 100% with the city's 50% because of that reason. We're not just talking about a structure that could be bad enough, but we're talking about your dog feces all over balcony. Owner must clean balcony immediately and keep area clean and sanitary at all times. Owner tenant boarded up balcony with plywood and refused entry for reinspection as a 13120. Owner tenant must demonstrate a clean balcony for outdoor dogs. So I'm gonna agree to that. They're giving you a 50% reduction, and quite frankly, that's gonna be okay. I'm just, I'm sure you don't, on a personal level, you probably agree, and I know what, to get a 50% reduction on something like this is really good as well, so.
Another thing is to keep in mind that the tenants were given the notification one day, and she's saying that she went the next day to inspect the property. So you're really not giving them much time to get rid of the dog. You can't just grab a dog and throw it
He
in the
needed to
street.
clean the balcony, not get rid of the dog.
Oh, I got pictures of the balcony clean.
Yes, but he needed to contact us. I told him I was going to reinspect the following day. I told him the same day I issued the violation. I came the next day to reinspect. He refused entry.
So I don't think it's fair. The also property owners have to pay for that.
That's the law. Nobody in this room
You're making
wrote the
rent from it,
decisions.
right?
Excuse me?
You're getting rent from this.
Of
unit.
course, yes.
Well, then you have the responsibility
Yeah.
to keep it.
I get it.
And, leaving, dogs, if the feces were there, how many days before that incident was it there? And again, the point is that I'm looking at this from, we're talking about a live creature here, all right? We're talking about, living, breathing. Dogs add longevity to people's lives, if you believe the studies. And, quite frankly, a lot of dogs I know that I've met were probably nicer than many of the human beings.
I get it. On the leases, they're not allowed to have pets. but
Okay,
they
I
did-
know, but that's, you're gonna need to take care of that with your tenant,
I will.
so.
I just think that the amount they're being charged is not fair.
Okay, I'm gonna concur with the city, and you'll be given 30 days in which to comply. If you don't comply, then it'll revert back up to 2150.
It is in compliance now, I don't know if you have to go back and check.
It is in compliance, that's why I stopped the fine. The fine was stopped on July 6th. The tenant's, I believe, girlfriend called me to do an inspection. So that's why the fine stopped accruing, and that's the total
So how
amount.
much is the total fine?
Total fine accrued,
1125, if you double
does
check
it
my
over there?
math.
2,150.
That's a lot of money for dog poop, man.
But as you can, no, it's not, we're not fining the violation. We're fining the per diem. The per diem fine, it's a final order that the judge made at the time on January 23rd, that if the tenant did not comply, there would be a per diem fine. So until he can prove to us that that balcony was clean, we couldn't stop the fine. Unfortunately, I went there to reinspect. They refused reinspection. I cannot force entry. If they don't want reinspection, I can't do nothing about it. Now, the girlfriend did call later. She wanted to resolve the matter, and I did the reinspection and I stopped the fine.
But one thing to keep in mind, while this is happening, we didn't know about it. Because if I would have known about it, I would have gone there myself. But while all this is happening, we didn't know about it. Because we got a letter after the facts.
Then that's something that you have to check on BCPA, Broward County Property Appraiser. If the address is not correct, then it maybe that's why you're not receiving, but we have,
Was this a letter sent overnight?
no.
Okay, so you went, you found the problem, you went and inspected the next day. This is not sent overnight.
Okay.
Now we got a per diem, and now we're being charged for it? No, this is not.
The violation, January 30, 2020, there was a violation. The hearing took place February 27th. So ample time was given through mail to come to the hearing. Nobody came.
We had a hearing before?
Yes.
Okay, the bottom
Okay,
line, and that's okay, is 30 days to pay 1,025 plus 100, which is $1,125 within 30 days. Okay, just be more careful with this tenant, obviously.
Listen, I'm gonna have the attorneys from my office review this, and if it's fair, we're fair. If not, then we'll have an issue with the city.
Great, that's fine. So I'm abating it to $1,125 to be paid within 30 days, or it reverts back to $2,150. Okay, all right, good luck. Thank you. Take care.
That confirms
that
all
it?
our present cases.
Now we got the,
No
Right.
shows.
Are we still on the
Most of
record?
mine
Let
show
them
that.
appeal. I don't
Yeah.
care.
That's
I think we are still on the record, but we've got the no-shows now.
Yeah, right.
right.
But
You
most,
guys want to take a break?
Can we take
go
like
through
5 minutes and, that's
this? I
okay.
have some saltines. Anybody wants lunch?
Anything stronger than that? Oh, it's in the afternoon. There you go. Thank you.
back hurts too.
You guys are doing an awesome job.
Absolute A plus,
You're
really.
doing a great job,
Thank you.
too.
You know, look, I have to throw in my math errors. So, you know,
I always tell everybody I'm a lawyer because there was no math on the SAT.
well, that's the way I feel. That's why I didn't have my calculator. It took me 20 minutes to find it on here, you know, whatever. But you're all doing outstanding, really. You are, just relax, you know. They're informal, you know. You shoot from the hip in these things sometimes,
Right.
you know.
That's what I keep telling them. We're
We
gonna.
do still have the recording going, even though we're taking a 5-minute break. That way.
Oh, thank God. Whatever, but you're doing fine. You're doing
We
great.
won't investigate any crimes on you. When I started out as a baby attorney when I was in my mid-20s, I did these cases. I did not these cases, but I was actually doing environmental infractions for the county, and oh, it was horrible, horrible.
I think we were 48 cases.
Yeah, we had a special local government act that we relied upon in the county, and I'm assuming they still rely upon it for their environmental infractions. Fine up to $15,000 a pop. Yeah, it got people's attention. But, you know, it was usually big stuff.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm sure something like oil spills and everything else.
yeah, I had a big case out in the county park. It was the one that has the butterfly garden.
Oh, okay.
Contractor go in there. I don't know what they were doing. They were in there, they're supposed to take out invasives or something. And they ended up just like killing, just like spreading all this this herbicide, not precisely, and really destroying a lot of native habitat in there, and that was a huge case. I had some interesting cases. I think for local government, learn how government works.
Yeah, what we'll do is probably starting tomorrow is logging in all the final orders, getting them all done, and then we'll ask Stifler to come back and sign off, and then we can knock them out.
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'll have them ready, but.
Yeah, so now we know. We'll prepare for next time, and we'll have the final orders done. We'll run to the restroom and be right back.
Hello. Downstairs, what's up? Oh, okay, no, they told us before they left we were being recorded. Thank you, though, for letting me know. Okay, bye-bye. I should have asked David to, I should have asked David to make sure BSO is here before you left, because I don't think he's here today. But we want to make sure, we're talking about police presence at these hearings. Sometimes it's better to have somebody here,
Just a presence.
just a presence, because people get upset sometimes, and yeah, I mean, it's that, you know, and I understand it. I used to be a hearing, I used to do this for Broward County, and I had taxi drivers. Okay, those guys were ready to beat the crap out of me or run me over in the parking lot. I didn't know, but it was always helpful to have security there
Well, yeah.
just in case.
Yeah.
Well, you must have a boring life then if you show up at these.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we could get a hold of Captain Coker and let her know, and then she can just schedule it out whenever we have it. But, yeah.
So I would do these taxi drivers.
No, this is the first Tuesday that we've done it.
Right.
We used to do it at night,
So the county,
and
unbeknownst
so
to me,
now that we have a special magistrate, we're going to try to do it during the day. That way it's a
Mhm.
little bit easier.
God,
But
that's
for
pretty
this time
high.
around, it's going to be Tuesday. Maybe next time around, we'll keep it on Tuesday.
I even felt bad for the guys. I mean, they're little,
Yeah,
you know, mom and
Okay.
pop guys.
of course.
Good to know. And then we'll also make sure you know the time and everything else of when it starts.
But those guys were they
Yeah.
were just.
It started at 9.
Mad because it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And they don't have a lot of money.
No.
And I resigned that when I got this job.
Well, smart move. You could have, wrong place, gotten assassinated or something.
Yeah, that way they see that there's
I was always
a
ready to
deputy
get right over to the
present.
parking lot
Yeah.
after those hearings. But I just didn't have time.
Perfect.
And I felt it might be.
Yeah, we're trying to get this ready and everything.
Well, when
That's
they're
one thing we
going
gotta
to
remember.
recommence these in Hallandale Beach, but when they had them, they had this
Monthly.
really
Yeah.
female officer. She was partially retired.
We're trying to get it two
She's
times
in the back.
a month,
And
so
when they started
bi-weekly,
arguing with me
but
too
it's
much,
a
and
lot of
look,
paperwork
I want them to air
to
it
get
out.
ready,
Better
so.
that they
If we
get
could,
pissed
we'll
off
get it,
at me than get in touch with a
bi-weekly, if not every
commissioner,
monthly.
you know, and say, yeah, I'm an
We'll
asshole.
send out an email.
Maybe I
Let
am. I
everybody
don't know.
know.
I don't care.
Attorney,
Right?
what do you want?
Exactly.
That's my job.
Exactly. So she'd start walking slowly forward, and she would right in back of him, and she, okay, I'm finished.
I've only ever once, I think, had to have somebody escorted, but it was.
Yeah.
It's always good to have somebody
course,
there, just
absolutely,
in case.
yeah.
But you're right. It's money. It's their home.
Nobody likes to lose, no matter what. I
Right,
don't care
and
that.
it's- So I get it.
The lawyer, you win some, you lose some, and I accept that. And for any lawyer that says, "Oh, I've got a 90% win rate," that's bullshit.
That is
you know.
bullshit. Especially if you do trial work.
Oh God, are you kidding? It's a roll of the dice. You know, it's
Crap
crack.
shot.
It is a crap shot. Yeah.
Don't ever take anything to trial. That's all. That's
Oh
all I
no,
gotta tell you.
I try to avoid that like the plague. Really.
Yeah. Oh. Get my second shot. Have you gotten your shot?
Yes, I've gotten the Moderna, I got it about 2 months ago. I had no reaction. Oh,
Live on what? What? We'll turn it off next time. I get it. I get it. Apparently, we're being recorded, and it's all being we're being broadcast or whatever to the world. So nobody tell any dirty jokes.
well,
That's the clerk calling to tell me we're being broadcast live. So I don't know.
the shingles shot that I got, that caused me, for about 24 to 36 hours, I felt like I had the flu, and it was
that's
really,
terrible.
yeah, it is. But I survived it. In fact, I got up in the middle of the night. I'm not a shaker, but I was shaking, and I thought to myself, I put warm water on my hand, went into the bathroom and poured it on, and I calmed down more. But after that, I said, "Good grief," But I recovered. But I don't want any more vaccines for a while. I'm going to take a
hear you.
break. I can't. I can wait.
Yeah, I've heard the shingle vaccine is terrible. All right, I'm gonna go check upstairs and see what they're freaking out.
Yeah. Are you going to do the orders or someone else?
We'll do the final orders.
Oh, you'll actually do them? Okay, if you would be so kind when you do them, if you want me to email you to remind you, when you do them, just to make sure you put in that there's substantial competent evidence to support the violations of code provision, whatever it says, and to correct all building and code additions and violations within a certain amount of days so that it's on there, because I don't want people to get the impression all they need to do is apply for a permit. So if you want to, I'll email that words to you, and if you have 2 business cards, and I'll email, well, I've got yours, I've got both of them, and I'll email if you could, because that's what we did, and you'll do fine. And when they're ready, you'll call me and I'll come take a look at them and sign off on them and the like, so no big deal.
Yeah, perfect. Just email it to us, and that way we can fix it up.
Exactly.
And then we'll let you know when they're ready to be
Yeah,
signed.
exactly. If you could just do that, because that way it protects you, it protects, and it's legitimate. It's what we are arguing about here, or they're arguing, so. For years, these mobile homes have been gone awry, that's up to they'll comply. Hopefully they will comply, so. Oh, that's life, whatever.
Okay, would you guys like me to start with since we're on the last pages, the ones that were no-show for the last page? See?
Yeah, this is the remaining, the no-shows.
Okay. Page 406, hearing to abate fine, case number 4578, Jubilee Inc., the Polo Club Inc., hearing to abate fine. Section 13-2 of storage of abandoned property in the open prohibited, first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4578, Juboy Inc., the Polo Club located at 5590 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard, Pembroke Park. This is for a hearing to confirm fine and a hearing to abate fine. The owner's not here, Mr. Hitler. Do you want me to try to phone them?
Let me see, this is for both hearing, we can do the hearing to confirm fine. Oh, did they file the paperwork to the abate the fine?
Yeah.
Okay, and they just didn't bother to show up. I'll tell you, we're here, so why don't we have a hearing to confirm fine? This is the Polo Club matter, 4578. 4578 hearing.
All right. The final order was issued on August 22, 2019, with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem fine of $100 that ran for 156 days. And the total amount it accrued to is $15,700.
That's after deducting the,
There's no deduction for this one.
okay, all right. So I'll go ahead and I'm going to confirm the fine. This is for Polo Club one, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, 40, is that 4578?
Yes, correct.
All right. Boy Inc. Polo Club, I'm going to go ahead. That's the one to abate the fine. I'll confirm it, first of all, to the amount, how much was that again?
15,700.
1,700, including the $100. I'll go ahead and confirm the fine to 15,700. They're not here. Is there a reason why they wouldn't? You know why they wouldn't be here?
No.
Okay. Do you want? I mean, what we can do is just put in there and have the. This one you're not recommending any deduction.
Well, I was gonna recommend to reduce the fine to half. So it will be 7,800 plus the administration fee.
Okay, all right, then you want to go ahead and do that. I don't have a problem in abating it. They did file the paperwork, you've reviewed it, and you want to cut it in half. So what I'll do is after there's fine is approved and confirmed, I'll go ahead and grant an abatement. If they'll pay within 30 days of half that amount, 750 or whatever the amount is that you said.
Yes, 7,800 plus the administration fee of $100. It's a total of 7,900.
Okay, and that amount will be abated, but they have to pay within 30 days, or it reverts back to the total amount of 15,700.
Right.
That way, they don't come back and decide what they want to do. They filed it. That's life.
Let's go to case number 4634 on page 406. It's Lakeshore Mobile Home Park LLC, hearing to confirm fines, sections 5105, no building permit, that's their first offense.
What's the case number?
4634, sorry.
Okay, wasn't that continued already?
Yeah, that you keep
Negotiations.
calling that one.
That's just been continued.
That was our first case.
Let's see here.
I have here 4798, 4945, 4555. But let me tell you the
Yeah, 'cause
cases
now
we
I'm
have.
confused. I don't know
Well,
what you guys have and what you guys don't.
okay, so you can make a note.
Yep.
Okay, 4798,
Okay.
4945, 4555.
and 5006 and 4397.
Okay. All right. Jeffrey, you're up. 5006 Family Dollar FD Portfolio the third LLC, aka Family Dollar Stores Inc. Formal hearing, section 5103C, exterior wall maintenance, 503H, trash and debris, 503I, dead/dying trees, 505-105, no building permit, 5207 graffiti, 521-19 prohibited signs, and this is their second offense.
Okay. Jeffrey Lewis, Code Enforcement Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, case number 5006 for Cole FD Portfolio 3 LLC, also as Family Dollar Stores, located at 4100 West Hallandale Beach Boulevard. This is a repeat violation for dead and dying hedges in front and the back of the property that needs to be replaced and maintained. The debris around the dumpster area, which is cardboard boxes, trash, debris that accumulates around the area. And also behind the property, there on the east side is the wall, the vinyl siding, and everything else has been damaged and needs to be repaired, and that repair needs to be with a permit. The original notice of violation was sent on March 6, 2020. And as of April 5th, 2021, affidavit of service was posted onto the property, and also certified mail and return receipt was sent as of March 11th, 2021. The photos of the violations are in the file for record, and what it shows is that nothing has been completed or taken care of. Also, that's part of this violation is the graffiti and the removal of the ice machine in the front of the property. That's outside storage, which is the vending machine, the ice cooler, all of that needs to be removed. That's outside storage, which is prohibited from our town ordinance. The recommendation, since this is a repeat violation, is that we do. Where's my recommendation? Here it is. $100. Sorry. To give them no additional time since it's a repeat violation. So this violation should start from March 6, 2020. And it'll be a per diem of $100 per day and $100 admin fee, mandatory admin fee.
All right, based on the testimony and evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to find that there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's, the town's position. In light of the fact that it's a repeat violation, the town can go back to the date of violation, which is March 6, 2020, and is going to do that here at $100 per day relating back to March 6, 2020, plus an administrative fee of $100. I'll enter a final order to that effect.
Officer Ramirez, case number 4794, Arlie Torres / Parker Lone Pine West LLC, formal hearing for sections 5-105, no building permits, and this is their first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4798, Azul Suarez, located at 111 Lone Pine Lane, Pembroke Park. The initial violation was issued December 13, 2019 for new doors, new stairs, shed, and camera system installed without a permit. An affidavit of service was given April 6, 2021. and the notice of hearings were sent out certified mailed as well. There's pictures to enter in the record of the time of the violation and the current conditions of the property as of April 6, 2021. The owner actually reached out to me. She said she's in Vegas, so she cannot be here. Yeah.
More money, maybe.
But she said she didn't receive the notice because she was out there.
Okay.
But she did try to reach me and let me know that she's not going to be able to be here.
Okay.
But my recommendation is to give 30 days. If not complied in 30 days, a $50 per diem with a $100 administration fine.
Based on the testimony of the evidence of compliance officer, I'm going to find there's substantial competent evidence to support the town's position. Whether they've certainly been noticed, they're aware of the hearing, they're out of town. Well, just to go on the record about what she said, the owner, I'm going to go ahead and find that they're in violation go with the 30 days, which to comply, $50 a day thereafter, and a $100 administrative fee. Violations, section 5-105, and prohibited uses, 28-260, and the 30 days. Giving them 30 days for them to comply, obtain a permit, correct all building and code violations and additions within that time span.
Officer Ramirez, case number 4555, Isabel Ruiz, Lakeshore Mobile Home Park, hearing to confirm fine, sections 5 and 105, no building permit, their first offense.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer. Case 455, Isabel Ruiz, located at 120 Laurie Lane, Pembroke Park. The hearing is a hearing to confirm fine. The final order was issued on January 23rd, 2020, with an administration fee of $100 and a per diem fine of $50 that ran for 145 days. The Town Commission canceled daily fines due to the pandemic from March 18 to June 10, 20, a reduction of $4,200, and the total amount of the fine accrued to $3,150. The owner has partially complied, but the fee is still accruing.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine. As stated, partial completion is not good enough. It has to be full completion for the fine to stop accruing, and the like. It'll continue to accrue, but as of today, it's $3,150.
I'm sorry, I think I had an old invoice.
Okay, that's it. I'll strike
Let me
that.
correct the amount. It actually accrued to $16,700, with the same information as stated before, but the per diem fine ran for 416 days and totaled to $20,800. With the reduction of the $4,200 and the administration fee of $100, it totals to $16,700.
I'll correct that and just say I'm going to go ahead and confirm the fine for the days there's a and continues to be a violation to $16,700 as of today.
All right, thank you.
Case number 4860. 4945.
All right.
Quintero and Brothers LLC, formal hearing sections 5103 ABC, I and J, exterior maintenance, 5105, no building permit, 1517, business tax receipt required, 1524, tax payment required to engage business, 2733, overgrown vegetation, and 28106, intent, and that's their first expense.
Right, the number of the prior case, I wrote this in the wrong one here.
It was 4555.
Sorry, I apologize, go ahead.
Jocelyn Ramirez, Chief Code Enforcement Officer, case 4945, Quintero and Brothers LLC, located at 4908 Southwest 36th Court, Pembroke Park. The initial violation was given on February 25th, 2020. The violations were interior renovations of kitchen, bathroom, and bedrooms done without permit, AC central unit installed without permits, bathroom added to garage without permits, alterations, doors, windows were done to the Florida mother suite room without permits, sheds and screen room installed without permits, overgrown vegetation, severely damaged screen room, and damaged deteriorating sheds, damaged pavement, and the owner also has to do pressure wash maintenance in the back patio. And the house is also being rented, a single-family home is being rented to 7 families. They're using the house and the mother suite to rent out to 7 families. So, since they are using it for, as a rental unit, I'm not sure if it's gonna be approved, but they have to obtain a business tax receipt. An affidavit of service was given on April 6, 2020, and the notice of hearing was sent out certified mail. I have pictures to enter into the record from the initial date of the violation, and at the time of the affidavit of service, there was nobody in the property, so all I could take is pictures of the front portion of the property. I could not do a reinspection, full reinspection. And I'm recommending, the attorney, they have an attorney, sent me an email yesterday, late afternoon, regarding that the wife has COVID, and they sent the results in as well, that they could not be here present, but I'm going to recommend 30 days to obtain the permits. If not, a $50 per diem with an administration fee of $100. Send the email to what?
Based on the testimony and the evidence of the code compliance officer, I'm going to go ahead and find there's substantial competent evidence to support the city's position. They'll be given 30 days in which to comply, or $50 a day thereafter, and there'll be a $100 administrative fee.
Okay. Officer Ramirez, case number.
That one.
Okay. Arlie.
No, 4397, Tanya.
What?
4397.
No, Arlie shouldn't be there. Arlie have an old agenda.
Okay, it's there. That's why I keep saying it to me there. Wait, which one did you say, Jeffrey? I'm sorry.
4397, Tanya.
Yeah.
Gallardo.
Oh, that's the one I was saying. No, that's when I started saying, then you're like, no, and I said, Tanya, no.
Oh, I thought you said Arlie.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna move to Tanya. Hearing to confirm fine, Officer Lewis, case number 4397, Tanya Golardo / Bamboo Mobile Home Park. Hearing to confirm fine, sections 5105, no building permit, that's for first offense.
Jeffrey Lewis, Code Officer for the Town of Pembroke Park, for case number 4397, hearing to confirm fine in regards to 2300 Charles Road for Tanya Gallardo. The total amount due is $16,400. This is admin fee of $100, per diem of 20 days from February 27, 20 to March 18, 20. And I subtracted the amount for the town's emergency relief of COVID-19. So we picked back up for 307 days from June 10th, 20 to present day of April 13, 21. So the total amount of per diem days is 327 days.
Net figure is 16,400 plus 100, or is that,
The total is 16,400 in total,
but including?
including the $100 admin fee.
Gotcha, okay.
At this current time, this is still not in full compliance. They are almost there. The property owner has pulled demo permits to remove the violations of the mobile home, of the additions, the shed, the ACs, the security cameras, and we also clarified of the multifamilies renting from the mobile home. That was clarified a month after the notice of violation back in March 22nd. Oh, I'm sorry. Back in January 4th, 2019, they complied with the multiple families in February of 2019. So all they need to do is finish up their inspections for the demolition, and then they'll be in full compliance.
Great.
They have already sent an email, a letter asking to abate the fine, in which we can set up the next meeting to do a hearing to abate fine.
Great.
After we confirm the fine, after the fine stops accruing.
Yeah, exactly, after his compliance. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and confirm the fine, that's 16,300 plus 100. 16,400, and when they comply, they can come in for an abatement down the road.
Correct.
Great.
Okay, so that concludes the no-shows, and then we also have the list of recorded names.
Want me to make some type of a motion or something to approve that? I know that,
Ethics case files in the office.
Oh, I have them upstairs on all the foreclosures. You have a list though for him?
oh, yeah.
I put it on the agenda.
I'll put it on the screen for you.
Oh,
Okay, so the town would like the special magistrate to authorize foreclosure on these
Right.
case files. They meet the statutory criteria to go to foreclosure, so we would like, and we will give you orders to sign on each one.
Yes.
But we would like these to be authorized for foreclosure by the special magistrate.
Absolutely, and I hope that if whether they're homestead or not, if you get a judgment, sometimes homestead turns into non-homestead, That's great, so you just get, okay, granted, I'll approve each of these to file for the foreclosure, and you'll just give me the order to that effect.
Yes.
Just stick it in everything else, and
Yes,
I'll be
sir.
happy to sign. That's right.
do they have to be listed one by one, or just this
This-
list is
I
suffice?
just want to he's referring to the list that we have on the.
Yeah, 1 through
Okay,
12,
great.
I'm looking at them.
Do we have to state each one for the record?
As long as it's on the agenda and we're referring to it, it's fine.
Yeah, it's 1 through 12, A and B
And
recycling down
What
to.
we'll do is with the final orders, they'll be individual.
Okay.
Right. Okay, great.
Final orders?
Well, an
Or
order authorizing foreclosure.
for the foreclosure, okay. Okay, so,
Done?
Yes, this completes our.
so the magistrate has to adjourn the
Oh,
meeting
okay,
if
well,
he's done?
here, that's the recorded liens for foreclosure approval, which I do. Comments from the public officer, would you like to
Officer Reyes.
say anything? No, okay, you'll pass. Attorney comments, I'll pass. Now we can adjourn. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You gotta hit the,
Apparently, we're on the record
What is it?
regardless of what we do, so don't say anything.
Okay.
Everybody
So
knows
meeting
we're-
adjourned at the gavel.
you gotta hit the gavel.
Meeting adjourned at 2:14.
Thank you.
2:14 p.m.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Break 6
Nice,
hours.
Mio.
I'm not off the hook. Why? Oh my God.
Okay,
what do I have to
Melissa?
do now?
There'll be less and less
Oh,
as
wait, I'm
time
not
goes
supposed to
on.
speak because we're still on the record.
No,
Let's go
we're
next
not.
door.
We're done.
Oh, well,
I
I
hit
don't know. They
stop.
told
Tell
us
Mark-
we're
tell
still
Mark to hit stop.
recording. so-
I hit stop. I don't know.
We gotta tell Mark.
Yeah, tell Mark.
I'm gonna run upstairs and I'll come back down.
Where's the
okay?
phone behind everything?
Thank
You
so
too,
much.
thank you. Thanks for your help. Thank you.
Thank you, officer.
Perfect. Well, actually, do you have your card? And then I will go first.
Ma-
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Beautiful. She's on top of it. Great. All right. She's sitting there. Thank you.
Yeah, so-
Hi, this is Mark Sakula.
Can someone call him on his phone? He doesn't answer my phone when I call him, so can't help.
Do you have it? I don't have
Yeah.
my phone on.
No, oh yeah. He's on your desk.
Do you know how to turn off the camera?
No, Mark has to do it.
When you're ready, just call me, let me know, and I'll come by and, go through it and sign off on them. Thank you,
Thank you so
8+.
much.
Again, they're supposed to be informal, get the people to comply. You did well, everybody did. Thank you, take care.